Good morning, Rainbow Rumble. How's everyone doing today? I hope that you are well rested and excited for another day of competition. We are excited to have you back. We had a great day of matches yesterday. So on behalf of our whole crew, thank you for your enthusiasm, your gracious professionalism, and your amazing spirit. Just as a reminder, we have a media policy that's specific to this event. We've got rainbow lanyards and media buttons available for all teams. These just indicate that a participant has consented to having their picture taken and shared. We ask that you please respect this process and make sure that all participants pictured have a lanyard or button before posting anything to social media. Our volunteer crew and field staff have all signed off on this policy, so pictures are welcome and encouraged. Things are going to go pretty simple today. We're going to play through the rest of our qualification matches and then move immediately into alliance selection. We'll be forming 8 alliances of 3 teams each and doing a normal serpentine of 1 through 8, 8 through 1. Our alliance selection process is going to look a little bit different than it looked this season. You will still be allowed to have 1 to 3 representatives, including an adult if you so choose. But we're not going to mess around with timers or mic stands or any of those details. So we're going to keep it super simple and give teams the time that they need to make their decisions. We just ask that it's an off season. Please don't take 20 minutes. It's not that deep. We want to get you out of here on time so you can enjoy the rest of your week, for those of you that like work or something. So once our alliances are formed, we're going to take a short break for lunch, and then we'll come back for playoff matches starting at 1. We do have awards to give out. There are a couple scholarships available and then judged awards, so make sure to stick around until the end so we can recognize their teams for their amazing efforts. Does that sound good? All right. I invite you to rise for the playing of our national anthem. All right, I want you to welcome back the rest of our voice crew. So let's make some noise for PJ, Mandy, Finn, and Ian. And we're going to go ahead and get our teams on the field to power up their robots and get today's matches started. All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 44 here at Rainbow Rumble 4. Starting us off, we've got 44-22.
That's the Twisted Angels out of Richland.
And we got 2-26.
The Hammerheads from Troy.
And it's 10-38.
Our team from down south in Ohio, that's Lakota Robotics.
Swimming on over to our blue alliance, we got 99-91.
Out of Holly, that's B-Roll.
And it's 36-56.
The Dexter Dreadbots from Dexter.
And let's give it up for 57-04.
From right down the road in Lansing, that's Weird and Wired. Looking at those rankings, looks like on red we have Twisted Angels in that 9th position, Lakota in 10. Over on blue, Dexter is in 5th. They'll be looking to maintain, Dexter looking to maintain that top 8 seed, whereas Lakota and Twisted Angels both looking to move up as we get closer to those alliance selections in just 12 matches.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Away we go with that first qualification match, match 44. All 6 robots moving in autonomous, red and blue both earning that first autonomous bonus ranking point. So they're both walking away with at least 1 regardless of the rest of this match. Remember, there are 6 ranking points available to all teams. Lakota going up with an algae in their possession. Looks like they're going to try to score it in that red barge, while their partner 4422 and 226 start to work on coral. So far, no colored coral has been put into play. Remember the rainbow bonus presented by Fun. Oh, B-roll down on their side. That is unfortunate. Red up 62-28, and with B-roll on its side, going to be hard for blue to make up that gap. Red Alliance continues to work on that top row L4 of coral. Looks like they have 2 pieces left to finish up the entire top row. Making quick work, focusing on points rather than those bonus RP, trying to get that 3 RP for the win. Over on blue, we see 5704 with an algae in their possession. Looks like they might be going over to the processor. Something we haven't seen a lot of at this event just because of the changes to our RP. Lakota continues to fill up that barge. Looks like they've put 5 algae up top. 1 spot remains on L4 for red. Once again, looks like neither alliance is focusing on that rainbow bonus, instead focusing on points and trying to win. 5704 lining up with that processor, trying to get that algae. processed to the human player. Red leading 115-65 with just over 30 seconds remaining. Dexter Dreadbots grab another algae from the loading zone, looking to score it on level 2. That sound means the last 20 seconds to play. Now it's the time to climb, trying to get that other bonus ranking points for achieving enough points in the end game. Looks like Dexter's latched on. 44-22 in the air for Red. 226 might be up. We'll leave that for the refs to decide. We'll have those scores momentarily. Here come those scores for the first qualification match of Red home that victory with a score of 161-81, also taking home 5 huge ranking points, moving the Angels up to 5th, Lakota up to 6th, Dexter dropping down to 11th with 1 ranking point. Those rankings will continue to change, but they become more and more important the closer we get to the end. I believe all teams have 2 matches left to play today, so they'll be looking to earn as many of those ranking points as possible.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 45. Starting us off on red, it's 5205.
That's the full metal jackets.
And we've got 6517.
Our friends from down in Knoxville, Tennessee, that's So No Robo.
And we got 3641.
The Flying Toasters out of South Lyon.
On the blue side of the field, it's 33.
That's the Killer Bees.
And we've got 3357.
That's the Comets.
And we got 4381.
The Twisted Devils out of Richland. Once again, as we get set, keeping an eye on those rankings, currently 33 sits in the second position. Sono Robo, I believe, is in fourth. They took my screen away, but I know they were top 5. So both teams very focused on this match, trying to maintain that standing. Something has to give. We'll see what happens.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like we have 6 robots in motion. Game piece scored by Sono. Game pieces scored by Blue. Both alliances walking away with 1 ranking point at this time. Hugely important, as I said, for those rankings. Looks like Bees hit 4 pieces on that top row. Now they're looking to load. We'll see if teams focus on the rainbow bonus presented by Fun or if they just focus on pure points scored. 33 going up top with an algae. With just under 2 minutes to play. Blue 48, red 25. 33 continuing to clear algae while they fill up that level 2 reef. Really efficient cycles going on. Looks like 4381 scores an orange, 33 with a blue, Comets with a yellow. They may be trying to start that rainbow bonus. Red continuing to focus just on plain coral. Looks like they might be trying to go for the RP the good old-fashioned way. As the Toasters continue to fill up level 1, something we've seen them do all weekend. Really valuable skill, not quite as easy as a lot of people thought at the beginning of the season. Bees go up top with a purple. We've got 2 red, an orange, 2 yellow, 2 green, 2 blue, 2 purple. Looks like we're just 1 orange away. All right, the Blue Alliance appears to have completed the requirement for the rainbow bonus presented by Fun, or they still need to score 2 game pieces down on level 2 in order to achieve that RP. Make that 1 piece. Kama's trying to get that last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember, in addition to the rainbow bonus, you then still need to score 5 pieces of coral across 3 levels to get that bonus RP. Or if you do not achieve the rainbow bonus, it's 5 game pieces on all 4 levels. With just about 30 seconds left to play, Blue leads 146 to 60. Blue already having achieved 2 ranking points in this match. Comets look like they're going to climb early, try to help secure that 3rd bonus ranking. They're going for that 6 RP match in order to help Bees stay in that 2nd position or potentially even move up to 1st. Seven seconds remain. Looks like we have Bees in the air, Comets in the air. Red, nobody looks like they get up. So it looks like Blue has achieved at least 3 ranking points. Red 1. We'll see what happens with the rest of the scores. Margin of 188 to 80. Blue earning those 6 important ranking points. Keeps the Bees in second, but helps them keep pace, trying to get up to that first seed position. Sono, with 1 ranking points, does manage to stay in 4th. We'll see what happens with the rest of the day.
Mandy, why don't we meet our teams for qualification match number 46?
Let's do it. Starting off on the red side, we have team 6078.
Out of Holt, Michigan, it's the Robo Rams.
In the center station, we have 51.
It's Hall of Fame team Wings of Fire.
Last up on the red side, we've got team 4776.
Out of Howell, Michigan, the Scott Spots.
Coming around to the blue side, first up, 1506.
Hailing from Flint, Michigan, it's Metal Muscle.
Joining them, 1596.
From Sault Ste. Marie, the Instigators.
Last but not least, we've got 302.
3-0 who? It's the Dragons. The Red Alliance needs this win for the Scotsbots to keep their rank in position 8. As we get closer to the end of our matches, these rankings will determine our 8 Alliance captains for Rainbow Rumble number 4. Our FTAA joins the head referee at their stations, fixing his hair. The thumb is not up yet. The fingers circle the field. We are almost ready to go.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For qualification match number 46, 1596, the instigators slam into their reef, drop a coral, and try to pull an algae off. However, their partners put 2, make that 3 coral, and 4 up on their reef, level 4. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has 1 level 4 coral, as 51 try to put an algae up in their barge, but fail. Blue Alliance is miles ahead with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Count it, 6 coral. They have that advantage now, 51 to 13, coming out of Autonomous into Teleop. 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go in this match. The Dragons try to deposit another algae up into that barge, but it drops out. 302, that's the Dragons. They have one, they put it up. 1506, Metal Muscle trying to pull an algae off of their reef. They do without knocking off a coral in the process. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 6078, the Robo Rams almost getting caught up on an algae, but they escape and line up trying to put a coral on level 3. They do. Wings of Fire put yet another algae up into that top reef, into that top barge. Blue Alliance still in the lead, 83 to 40, but Red is catching up and closing that gap. A purple coral racing over to that barge zone. We'll see if these Alliance members can pick it up. An algae goes into that blue barge put up by the Dragons, as we see Metal Muscle placing yet another purple coral. They are going for that Fun Robotics Network rainbow bonus here. They just need those red coral to complete it. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 51 lines up trying to put a red coral up there, going towards that rainbow bonus. Blue Alliance widening the gap now, 122 to 58. Wings of Fire take a little tumble, but they recover with 50 seconds remaining in our match. The Instigators, 5096, grabbing a coral from their human player station, racing over and putting it on their reef, quickly joined by the Dragons, 302, putting a level 3 up as well. On the Red Alliance, 4776, that's the Scotsbots taking a little break just by the blue barge zone. We'll see if they can get back in the game with 30 seconds remaining in our match. 6078 still a little tippy. They have a green coral lining up on their reef. They try to put it down, joined by the Hall of Fame team doing the same with 2 level 4s placed. We see our first climb by the Dragons, 302 lining up, 2 red robots, 2 blue robots going to climb. Instigators still running cycles with 7 seconds left. We have 6078 the first up, joined by their partners, Wings of Fire, a climb by the Dragons, rounding out match number 46. Your scores in just a second. We'll see if that gave the Red Alliance the score they need for the Scotsbots to keep their standing in rank 8, or if they'll fall out of an Alliance captain position. Our field reset crew walks in, the lights are green, go clean up your robots. With a rainbow bonus on blue, we have our scores. It's going to be a win for that Blue Alliance with a score of 174 to Reds, 112. Blue claiming all 6 of those sweet, sweet ranking points. Red, however, does not walk away empty-handed, claiming that barge ranking point. Metal Muscle moves up into 11th, the Dragons into 14th, and the Instigators up into 25th. All 3 red robots falling out of the rankings, and the Scotsbots unfortunately losing that 8th seed down into 13th. No penalties on this match. We'll be back for 47 in a jiffy. It seems Mandy's found the goose.
The goose is on the loose.
Loose goose. That goose supplied by Q Branch. Mandy, it looks like this match is a possibly contentious one, as depending on which alliance wins, it will shoot one of them up into the alliance captain positions.
You ready to meet the teams?
I think so.
Let's do it. First up, on the red side, we have team 3656.
Out of Dexter, Michigan, currently ranked number 10, it's the Dexter Dreadbots.
In the center, team 8728.
Hailing from Troy, Michigan, it's the Argonauts.
Last up on the red side, team 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
Coming around to the blue side, first up, we have 3655.
Currently ranked number 9, our host team from Mason, the Tractor Technicians.
In the center, we've got 4327.
With their goose out of Battle Creek, this is how they robot, it's Q Branch.
Rounding out the blue side, we have 4384.
They're sweet but deadly from Troy, it's Benzene Bots. If the Blue Alliance wins this match, it looks like the Tractor Technicians might launch their way into the Alliance Captain rankings. However, if the Red Alliance wins, the Dexter Dreadbots might secure their position among the top 8. Currently ranked 10th, and the Tractors currently ranked number 9. Also to note, both of those teams are one number off of each other. How funky.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into qualification match number 46, our first score on the Blue Alliance by 43-27 Q Branch on level 4, matched by the Red Alliance 2. Make that almost 3 coral on level 4, and it looks like we might be rounding out our autonomous period with those scorings. We have one level 1 trial score on the Red Alliance, meaning the Red Alliance pulls ahead with 30 points to Blue's 16. We have cheers from the audience as we move into our teleoperated period. Both alliances making quick work. The Dexter Dreadbots grab an algae off of their reef and put it up into the net. Meanwhile, 2-1, that's the Feds deposit a yellow coral joined by the Argonauts, a green coral onto level 4, the Dreadbots a purple onto level 4. They are going for that fun robotics network rainbow bonus. That purple coral unfortunately falling right onto the ground. The Tractor Technicians with their arm askew unfortunately drop a coral down onto their ground, moving over to their human player to collect yet another and go for it again. Dreadbots with another algae lineup and deposit it up into that net zone. As the Feds with an orange coral move over, and they're going to try and score on level 3. Dreadbots almost knocked down a level 4 and put a level 4 purple on. They are moving right along to get that rainbow bonus as Tractor Technicians put another level 3 on. Q Branch grabs a coral from their human player. Argonauts with a green coral, or a regular coral, line up. They're going for level 2. They get it. These alliances are trying to catch up. Red is widening the gap. The Blue Alliance still sitting at 30 points. It's about a 60-some point difference here. Red Alliance now up to 100 points. Blues still at 30. Tractor Technicians lining up, trying to get a level 2 score, and they do with that coral. They're working together, trying to close it. 43-84, the Benzene Bots taking a bit of a tumble, but they recover, grabbing a coral from their human player station as a level 3 coral deposits by Q Branch. They move over to their cage area. They're going on to the Red Alliance side, lining up to climb with 20 seconds left as we enter our endgame period. Argonauts put another coral onto their reef. The Feds doing the same with the Dreadbots with 10 seconds left. Tractor Technicians also go to climb. 43-84, trying to climb as well with 3 seconds left. 2 of 3 red robots are parked, and the last one joins them. It looks like we might have all robots parked in this match. We'll have your scores in just a second to see who is going to advance up into an alliance captain position and who's going to raise in the rankings. Aww. Scores! It's a win for the Red Alliance. With a score of 135 points to Blue's 73, Red Alliance walks away with 4 ranking points, not bumping the Dreadbots up into an Alliance captain position, but just outside of the bounds at rank 9. Both Alliances walk away with the autonomous ranking point. Blue does not walk away empty-handed, also securing that barge ranking point. Tractor Technicians fall to 14th, Q Branch falls to 31st, and Benzene Bots stay where they're at. We'll be right back with qualification match number 48. Mandy, shall we meet the teams?
We shall. First up on the red side of the field, we have team 99-91.
Hailing from Holly, Michigan, it's B-Roll.
In the center station, we have 71-97.
From Jackson, Michigan, it's the Mountie Megabots.
Last up on the red side of the field, team 27.
Currently ranked number 3, it's the Hall of Fame Team Rush.
Coming around to the blue side, first up, 54-60.
Currently ranked number 1 out of Lapeer, Michigan, Strike Zone.
In the center, 93-12.
Currently ranked number 7 out of Albion, Michigan, Nerd Spark.
Last up on the blue side, we have team 10-76.
Out of Ann Arbor, Michigan, Pie High Samurai. This is going to be quite the interesting match with the rank 3 against rank number 1 and rank number 7. We're going to see how this shakes up the rankings with who wins and who does not win. Our head referee's finger is dancing across the field with our FDA doing the same.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 48 underway. We have movement from 5 of 6 robots as we have scoring of 3 on level 4 on blue and the matched on the red alliance. Blue alliance racking up those coral with 2 algae up in their net. Almost tied coming out of the autonomous period with the blue alliance at 57 to red's 41. It might be easy for them to catch up. We will see here. Rush racing up to put a coral, an orange coral, up on level 4. Both alliances going for that rainbow bonus. 1076 Pie High Samurai placing a red coral up on level 4, met by their partners 9312. That's Nerd Spark with an orange level 4. This blue alliance is already most of the way up to getting their rainbow bonus. They just need some orange coral and some red coral. Meanwhile, over on the red alliance, B-Roll trying to place a level 3 coral. The Mountie Megabots working to place a level 2 coral with purple. 27 pulls off an algae from their reef, grabs a green coral and races over to their reef. Blue Alliance is widening the gap now, 105, 109 to Reds, 78. B-Roll has a red coral. They line up and it's going on level 3. Mountie Megabots put a purple coral on level 3. Pie High Samurai put a level 2 white coral. Meanwhile, Strike Zone pull off another algae and deposit a level 3 coral in its place. They rush over to their net and place that coral right on up there. Rush is rushing across the field, putting an coral on level 2 from their human player station, using their ground pickup to grab as many coral that are racing around the field as possible. Bumping into their alliance partners, they reach up and put a level 4 coral. The Mountie Megabots doing the same right on next to it with 40 seconds left. There is still a 35-point gap, a 45-point gap between these alliances. Now down to 154 to 114. B-Roll trying to put a net coral. It drops into their alliance climbing zone with 25 seconds left. This gap is up. The Blue Alliance has almost filled their reef. Nerd Spark lines up to climb as we see Strike Zone at their human player station grabbing a coral, racing over to their reef. And we have a full reef on the Blue Alliance. Except for one. We almost had a full reef with 7 seconds left. 5460 goes to climb. 27 goes to climb. Nerd Spark is up. 5460 is up. Rush is up. 2 Red Alliance members park, and Pie High waits at their reef. What a match. The Blue Alliance reef almost full. All but one peg. All but one branch. The Red Alliance almost caught up. And it does appear we may have a rainbow bonus. I will wait to see what the head referee says about that. We'll have your scores in just a minute for qualification match number 48. With a rainbow bonus on blue, we have our scores. A win for that Blue Alliance. A score of 194 to Reds 143. Strike Zone keeping that number 1 seed. NerdSpark moving up into number 3 and taking that position from Team Rush. With Rush falling down into 4th, the Blue Alliance walks away with 6 ranking points. However, Red does not walk away empty-handed. They secure that Barge ranking point. With B-Roll not moving in autonomous, the Red Alliance did not get that autonomous ranking point. The Red Alliance received 2 penalty points there from that Blue Alliance, making this a not penalty-free match. We'll be right back for match number 49 in a jiffy. Attention teams, we have a schedule adjustment from our wonderful event management crew. Because we have less teams at this event, we are making an adjustment to the lunch time. Lunch, while it was originally planned to be 2 hours, is now going to be from 12:30 to 1:30. We are going to break from 12:30 and we will resume matches and everything at 1:30, just so we know we can get you out and home on time and as quick as possible. So again, lunch will be at 12:30. You will have 1 hour, and we will resume everything at 1:30. Thank you. Mandy, how about we meet those teams?
All right. First up, on the red side of the field, Team 3175.
From Grosse Pointe Woods, it's Night Vision.
In the center station, 3538.
Out of Auburn Hills, Robo Jackets.
Rounding out that Red Alliance, Team 226.
Hailing from Troy, it's the Hammerheads.
Coming around to the blue side of the field, first up, we have 7211.
Currently ranked number 8. It's a great day to be great. It's Hollywood.
Their partners, 56-41.
Out of Byron, Michigan, they've got your back. It's Byron Robotics.
Last but not least, 10-38.
Then lastly, but not least, it's from Westchester, Ohio, Lakota Robotics. This could be a crucial match for this Blue Alliance, both of them in Alliance captain positions. We'll see what this match could do to our Alliance captain rankings.
We have the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For qualification match 49, all 6 robots making a move. Our first scores on that Red Alliance with 3 level 4 coral and an algae up in their net, make that 2. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Lakota bumping into that net, trying to deposit an algae, but not making the cut. We have a level 4 and a level 1, and 1 net algae. Red Alliance pulls ahead with 41 to Blue's 20, giving them that advantage. Both alliances did earn that autonomous ranking point for 1 coral scored and all 3 robots moving off of that starting line. With 2 minutes left in play, both alliances are now ranking up these points, and they are trying to close that gap, but Red Alliance is not making it easy. There goes another level 4 coral placed there by the Night Vision team, as the Robo Jackets put a yellow coral up on the red spot on level 4. Hammerheads with an algae line up on the net, but not before Lakota swoops in and puts one there in its place on the Blue Alliance. Robo Jackets put a level 4 up. Hollywood seems to be taking a little break, but they are back in the action, smushing an algae down in their robot. Lakota swoops in with yet another algae. The same strategy we've seen from them all competition. They are good at it. Hollywood's at their human player station, grabbing a coral, lining up on their reef. Lakota, another algae up in their net, as Byron is over at their coral station, grabbing a coral from their human player, and now racing over to their reef, lining up for a level 3. Can they sink it? Yes, they can. They do have their alliances back. Robo Jackets lining up, having some hesitation, and they sink a level 3 coral on their reef, going to their coral station, running cycle after cycle, bumping into their partners, Team 226, the Hammerheads, as they grab a coral and race back. It does not appear that either alliance here is going for that Fun Robotics Network Rainbow bonus. As we see Lakota now rushing through their cages under the shallow cage and lining up to climb with 40 seconds left. They grab hold of their cage and they are trying to hoist themselves up. Hollywood puts another coral up with 25 seconds left, and they too line up to climb. Hammerheads are in their barge area, grabbing hold of their cage. 20 seconds left. We are in the end game. Night Vision is running into their cage. It's in their grasp. They pull out of the grasp as the Robo Jackets are trying to do some last-minute scoring. They abandon it. Byron still doing some last-minute scoring with 5 seconds left. We have not seen a climb from them yet this game. With 1 second left, we end our event, our match here, with 2 parks from both alliances. Make that 3 parks from red and 2 parks from blue. we have our scores for qualification match number 49. It is a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 150 to 99. Red Alliance walks away with 4 ranking points. Blue does not walk away empty-handed. All 3 Red Alliance members moving up, all 3 Blue members moving down. If you look on the Red Alliance ranking points, they have 5, including that barge ranking point. There was a G418 violation committed in this match by the Blue Alliance. G418 and opponents' cages are off limits in teleop. This is a major foul, and the Red Alliance was awarded the barge ranking point in this match. We'll be back for qualification match number 50 in just a second. As we enter our last set of matches for every team, we have an announcement from our lovely queuing staff. Once we have concluded all matches, once you have concluded your final match, please send your representative for Alliance selection up to the field. We are requesting all Alliance representatives meet where you come in under the track and field signs, under the home guest scoreboard, under the wrestling champions, girls volleyball champions, football champions signs, by that Mason High School pads on the wall. Our wonderful queuing staff will guide you to where you need to be. Thank you. Mandy, let's meet the teams for match number 50.
All right, but first, let me grab the goose.
Gotta grab the goose. The Q goose, if you will.
Okay, now I'm ready. First up, on the red side of the field, we have 5704.
It's the they, them of mayhem, weird and wired.
Joining them, we have 4422.
From Richland, Michigan, ranked number 6, Twisted Angels.
Last up on the red side, 4327.
This is how they robot. It's Q Branch with a goose.
Coming around to the blue side, first up, we have 8424.
Representing Tractor Nation, one of our host teams, it's Tractor Technicians Next Gen.
Can't forget Squirtle. In the center, Team 51.
One of your Hall of Fame teams from Pontiac, it's Wings of Fire.
Last but not least, 6517.
Currently ranked number 5, one of our teams from out of state, from Knoxville, Tennessee, the Sono Robo. You know, I gotta ask, does the goose have a name?
Frederick.
Frederick. Frederick the goose. Thank you, Q Branch. It's the sad sight of thumbs down on the field as the Tractor Technicians Next Gen are rapidly putting in USB cables to their computer, first upside down, then upside down again, and then finally the third time they get the USB cable in the computer the right side up. And they rapidly use the trackpad to troubleshoot the computer. And hopefully we will get a thumbs up soon as our wonderful FTAA works with them. Fingers point at the computer, but not a thumb in the positive direction. And it is! The Tractor Technicians Next Gen are good. A round of applause for our technical support crew.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 50 on the field, and our first score is on the Red Alliance 2 level 4 coral by Q Branch and Twisted Angels. Meanwhile, Angels have an algae and they put it in their net. The Blue Alliance has a level 4 coral, and Tractor Technicians Next Gen have a coral in their bot as Wings of Fire put a ghost algae up in their blue net. Their robot does, in fact, sound a little jittery, but we'll see if they can work it out. An orange coral is thrown towards that reef by the Wings of Fire's Hall of Fame human player. 5704, that's Weird and Wired with an algae in their bot, are making their way over to their human player. 6517 coming out of their net almost bumps into 5704. We'll see what happens there as 5704 moves over into the processor. That might be a violation. Our head referee's going back and forth. He's shaking his hands up and down. 5704 makes their way into that zone again, but does not hit the cages. Next Gen Tractor Technicians at their coral station with Wings of Fire as we have some defense being played by, it appears to be our Tennessee team. That's the Sono Robo on that Red Alliance side, trying to prevent 4422, the Twisted Angels, from collecting from one of their coral stations. 5704 drifting their way across the field, trying to collect some algae and deposit it in their processor. Twisted Angels at their coral station grabbing some coral, and they abandon it. Wings of Fire with another level 4 coral. The Red Alliance is in the lead, 56-62. Angels have a coral. They race over to their net and lift it up. Another blue coral rolling over to the Blue Alliance's reef as Next Gen Tractor Technicians have a coral and they rush over speedily to their reef, lining up to score. 65-17 at their cages. They have a coral. We'll see what they do with 35 seconds left. Twisted Angels put another algae up into their reef. 43-27 make their way over, lining up to climb. 65-17, the Sono Robo make their way over to climb. Wings of Fire toss an algae up onto their reef, and they also make their way over to climb as we enter the end game with the whistle for the last 20 seconds of the match. Tractor Technicians Next Gen put a level 4 coral up on the last few seconds of the game. Wings of Fire are flying in the air. 44-22 is up. 2 parks from red. A last second climb with 3 seconds left. We have 2 climbs on. Oh, 65-17 almost makes it up with a park from Tractor Technicians Next Gen and 2 climbs from red. We'll have your scores very shortly for match number 50. Our field reset crew guards the gates of entry. Standing there, big, strong, and tall. Nobody's getting past them. Except now you can, because the lights are green, so go clean up your robots. We have our scores. It's a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 118 to Blues 111. A wild score that is astronomical. Blue Alliance walks away with the Barge ranking point. Red Alliance walks away with 5 ranking points. All 3 Red Alliance members moving up in the rankings. The Blue Alliance members moving down. Sono stays in Alliance captain position. Twisted Angels move up higher into Alliance captain positions. And that Blue Alliance already had the barge ranking point, but there was a G428 cage protection penalty awarded, which just served as a major penalty as the Blue Alliance already had the barge ranking point. Match 51 in just a second.
All right, PJ, are you ready to meet these teams?
Let's do it.
All right, starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 4776.
That's the Scott Spots.
Joining them in the middle, it's Team 1078.
1076 is the Pi High Samurai.
76, that's right. I can't read numbers sometimes. Rounding us out, though, it's Team 302.
That's the Dragons.
All right, let's dive under the bar here to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Starting us off, it's one of our home teams. It's Team 3655.
From right here in Mason, it's Tractor Technicians.
In the middle, it's Team 9312.
Currently ranked third, that is Nerd Spark.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 5205.
That's the Full Metal Jackets. You see Nerd Spark is currently ranked third. I believe this should be their last match of the qualification, so they're looking to maintain that ranking or potentially even move up. Whereas the Red Alliance, we've got teams in 12th and 13th looking to move up a bit or play spoiler. We will see what happens in this match. As we wait, let's give a huge thank you. I want to shout out some of our sponsors. We've got CTR, Bosch, the Rainbow STEM Alliance, Aptiv, Rev, ThriftyBot, TechSmith. Without them, this event would not be possible. So we thank them for all their contributions and all they do. See, several of our volunteers work for those companies. And they just provide great services to the community. So we thank them for all they do.
All right. We've got a thumbs up from our head referee, and now we have one from our FTA. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Away we go. All 6 robots in motion. Coral scored by both alliances. Both alliances have secured that first bonus RP. Pi High Samurai goes up top with some algae during the autonomous period. Looks like Red already has 2 pieces working towards that rainbow bonus presented by Fun, another one of our gracious sponsors of this event. Over on Blue, got 2 yellow up as Nerd Spark and the Tractor Technicians look to reload with Coral and start filling that reef. Blue seems to be focusing on that white coral, may not be going for that rainbow bonus, whereas over on red, we have red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Make that 2 red, working towards that rainbow bonus. 302 coming around with an orange, trying to get that second orange piece. There we go. Second green piece up. 302's got the second yellow in their possession. 1076 has the first purple. Unfortunately, a swing and a miss for Pie High. 302 grabbing an algae to head over to the barge. They're starting to fill that up. That is their 4th piece of algae scored up top. Red currently leads 96. Make that 100 to 69. Just cross triple digits. Blue continuing to focus on just scoring as many points as possible. With 2 yellow pieces up, they do not seem to be working on the rainbow bonus. Whereas looking over at red, they have 2 red, 2 orange, 2 yellow, 2 green, 2 blue. Looks like they do not have any purple scored yet, but Pie High is looking to change that. And they do. 1 purple up. If they can get that second purple, they will complete the rainbow presented by Fun. They have 1 spot left looking for that purple. As we head into the final 30 seconds, both teams have crossed the triple digits. Red leading 148 to 113. Purple is up. Looks like we have 2 red, 2 orange, 2 yellow, 2 green, 2 blue, 2 purple. And those additional 5 pieces, there are 5 scored on each of the 3 levels. Red has secured a second additional ranking point, which is huge for those teams just outside the top 8 looking to move into the top. Whereas blue continues to score points, will not get that rainbow, will not get that additional ranking point. However, it looks like blue will get the barge ranking point, red will as well. We may see 6 ranking points coming this match. We'll have to wait for the official scores. Of 191 to 135, securing all 6 of those ranking points. That moves Scott Spots and the Dragons into those top 8 positions, 6th and 7th seeds respectively. Nerdspark drops down to 5 with 2 ranking points. However, that still leaves them in those top 8, but we'll see what happens with these last 4 matches of the day as these rankings continue to shake out. Reminder, as soon as you have completed your last match, you can start to send your representatives for alliance selection onto the field. Your cuers will help direct you to where you should be, but it is over here under that Mason Promise sign over on the same wall as the American flag. Come in where the robots come in. Cuers will tell you where to stand, but as soon as your last match is completed, you can start sending your reps at any time.
Alrighty, qualification match number 52. Let's get ready to meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 5175.
That is 3175. That is night vision. I guess 3s and 5s sort of look alike.
They kind of do. PJ, I think I need new glasses. All right, in the middle, we'll get this one right. It's team 6078.
That's the Robo Rams out of Holt.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, it's team 1506.
Metal Muscle out of Flint.
All right, over to the blue side. Starting us off, it's team 3641.
The Flying Toasters out of South Lyon.
In the middle, it's team 27.
Good. 2 digits you can handle. That's Team Rush.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's team 3656.
That's the Dexter Dreadbots. Looking at those rankings, Blue Alliance has Rush currently sitting in 3rd, Dreadbots in 9. Dreadbots looking to move up into the top 8. Rush looking to maintain or even overtake 1 or 2. Whereas over on Red, we have Metal Muscle just outside that top 8, sitting at 10, looking to take this match and hopefully move up into those top 8.
All right, we've got our double thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Away we go. All robots looking to achieve that first ranking point. Red has got it. Blue also gets it. We're at the stage in the game where even 1 ranking point makes a huge difference in the rankings. Dreadbots swing and miss on their second coral. As we enter Teleop, Red with the slight lead, 23-16. Still tons of time for that to quickly change. Over on Blue, Rush goes up top, grabs a coral, grabs an algae, drops it, looking to pick up coral off of the ground. Looks like Blue is foregoing that rainbow bonus, focusing on just points. Red, however, scoring a yellow and already having 2 blue up and 1 purple. That's 31-75, swings and misses. Red might be attempting to go for that rainbow presented by the Fun Robotics Network. Blue currently leading 69-62 as we cross that 1.5-minute threshold left to play. Metal Muscle grabs an algae. Looks like they're going to head on over to the bars, try to get those points up top. Toasters continue to fill up level 1. I think our only true level 1 specialist here at this event. Hugely valuable for those ranking points. Blue seems to be trying to go for those ranking points the old-fashioned way. They already have 5 pieces scored on 3 levels. If they can score 5 pieces on level 2, they will achieve the ranking point even without the rainbow bonus. That's 3, 4. With Rush scoring that should achieve that bonus RP for Blue, which does now guarantee them 2 ranking points regardless of the rest of this match. 1506 seems to have popped an algae, trying to spin to get it out of their possession. With 20 seconds left, 30-75 lining up to go climb, trying to get that extra ranking point. Blue with the lead, 126-112. 1506 swings and misses up top as they head to go to the barge zone. Rush looks like they are up in the air. Dreadbots might be. We'll see what happens. Come get your robots as we get set for our next match. Here come those scores. Blue Alliance with the victory. 6 huge ranking points, keeping Rush in third, moving the Dreadbots up to 6th. 2 ranking points for Red, drops 1506 down to 15th. Rush maintaining that position. Have to wait and see what those top 2 teams, Strike Zone and Bees, do in their final matches, whether they'll stay in third or manage to pass one of them. Their fate is out of their hands now.
All right, PJ, let's get ready to meet these teams. Hopefully I get all the numbers right this time.
Fingers crossed.
All right, starting us out on our Red Alliance, it's team 5641.
That's Byron Robotics.
In the middle, it's team 7197.
That's your Mountie Megabots out of Jackson.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's team 5704.
Weird and wired.
Heading on down to the blue side. Starting us off, they're from Troy. It's team 8728.
The Argonauts.
In the middle, it is team 9991.
That's Hollywood's B-Roll.
And rounding out your blue alliance, we got a Squirtle down here. It's team 8424.
That's Tractor Technicians Next Gen, one of our gracious host teams from here in Mason. Our wonderful lead cure has reminded me to remind all of you, once you have played your last match, you can send your representatives for alliance selection. They will direct you. But over here by this Mason High School Bulldog sign on the same wall as the American flag, send those reps as soon as you are ready because, you know, we need them. Looking for thumbs, B-rolls in the wrong direction. They have one. I just want it in the other direction.
All right, we've got our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Away we go. 8728 swings and misses. Does go down actually into level 1. So I believe that will count for that first RP. Red earning that RP as well. So I believe both teams enter teleop with 1 ranking point. This team's jostling for position. Mountie Megabots with a purple. Looks like they're going to start. Nope, they're definitely not working on that rainbow. Argonauts go up, shoot, score on level 4. Byron Robotics going to load from the human player zone. Mountie Megabots with a swing and miss. Argonauts up top, swing and a miss. Next gen lining up. Got a piece in their elevator trying to score up on level 4. Get off center a little bit. 8728 throws it, not quite accurate, but next gen makes up for it. Red currently leading 43-36. Looks like we've got B-roll coming over to play some defense on the Red Alliance. Try to slow down their scoring. Red with about a 10-point lead with a little over a minute left to play. 48-38 for Red. Megabots up top, level 4. Carefully shoot and score. Weird and Wired looks like they may be attempting to climb. Looks like they're got some sort of elastic band tangled on the cage. Argonauts and Next Gen continue to fill up level 4. Trying to close that gap. Red pulling away a little bit, 63-47. As we head to the final 30 seconds of play, Red has just about filled that level 4 of Coral. Looks like we've got B-roll attempting to climb. Looks like they may be up. Can't tell if that corner's on the ground or not. That'll be up to the refs to decide. That sound means there's 20 seconds left in the match. Red with a 20-point lead, 77-57. However, depending on how climbs go, that can be erased quickly. Weird and Wired looking to score in the processor in the last second. All right, looks like we've got one up for blue and a few parks. We'll see what happens. We're ready with those scores. Red taking away from that match. 86-64, earning 4 ranking points along the way. Blue earning 1. 2 matches left to play. Both actually hugely important for seeding. First seed might come down to the very last match.
Let's meet our teams for match number 54. Starting with the winners of the very first Rainbow Rumble, it's 226.
That's the Hammerheads.
Joining them, we've got 7211.
That's Hollywood.
And we've got 4381.
That's the Twisted Devils.
They were the winners of Rainbow Rumble 2023. It's 5460.
Strike Zone.
And in the middle, it's 201.
That's the Feds out of Rochester Hills.
And it's 4422.
That's the Twisted Angels. On blue, Strike Zone currently sitting in first. Twisted Angels sitting at fourth. Looking to get as many of those RP as possible to get those positions locked in. Over on red, Hammerheads and Twisted Devils, 10 and 11. Even Hollywood at 14. Just barely outside that top 8. If they can sneak a win, get 6 ranking points, who knows what can happen. 5460 really focusing on those ranking points this match. Want to lock that number 1 seed, control their own fate and destiny.
Just a reminder to all of our teams, we're going to need your alliance selection representatives to come check in with our queuing team when you're done with your last match. We want to get alliance selection started promptly. Our FTA says we're ready to play. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Away we go. Red quickly scoring, all 3 moving the line. Blue doing the same. Both alliances have secured that first bonus ranking point. 5460 starting on that rainbow bonus in Auton, already having 2 blue and a green in the air. Looking to secure those 6, making it a little easier with those rainbow coral. Feds swing and miss on an orange. 44-22 looks like they will be playing the algae game this match while 201 joins them. 54-60, level 3 with a red. That's 2 red, 2 blue, and a green so far for that rainbow. Red looks like they might be playing rainbow as well. 43-81 with 2 greens up. 226 trying to get some algae. Swing and a miss with that pickup. Hollywood going up with a purple to level 3. We're up to 2 red, an orange, 2 purples, and 2 blues over on the Blue Alliance. We'll see if they can complete that. 5460 grabbing an algae, spinning that intake around, putting a coral. 201 shooting an orange into that level 1 trough. Hollywood coming over to play some defense, try to play some spoiler on these rainbow hopes and aspirations. 44-22 with a quick shot up into the barge. 54-60, second green, 2 blue, 2 purple, 2 red, 1 orange so far. Little over a minute left to try to complete that rainbow. 201 with another orange. Up top, they are just missing their yellow pieces to complete the rainbow bonus presented by the Fun Robotics Network. Over on red, we have 2 green, 2 yellow, 2 orange, and a blue. right about halfway to that rainbow bonus with 40 seconds left. Blue has the lead, 142.90. Two yellows are up. Looks like the Blue Alliance has completed the rainbow. However, they are still 2 pieces away on that level 2 from earning the bonus. Remember, it's not just the rainbow, it's how many coral. 5460 quickly trying to fill. Looks like Blue has completed that reef requirement to get that RP. 5460 looking to climb. Get that 6th RP. If Blue manages to get 6 RP, that should lock 5460 into first place. But we'll see what the final score says. All right, on Blue we have the winner, 199 to 146. 6 ranking points for Blue, keeping Strike Zone in that first seed. Twisted Angels in that 4th. 2 ranking points for Red, drops all of our teams. Twisted Devils to 14, Hammerheads to 15, Hollywood to 17. Feds move up to 10th, just outside that top 8 position, but as we know, they could get pulled up easily.
We are getting ready for our last qualification match here at Rainbow Rumble 4. I want to hear you make some noise for our teams in this match, starting with 33-57.
That's the Comets.
Our neighbors to the north, it's 1596.
All the way from Sault Ste. Marie, the Instigators.
And 43-84.
That's the Benzene Bots from Troy.
On the blue side of the field, we've got 10-38.
From Ohio, it's Lakota Robotics.
And 35-38.
Out of Auburn Hills, that's the Robo Jackets.
And sitting in our number 2 ranked position, it's 33.
The Killer Bees.
Just a reminder to all of our teams that we will need Alliance Selection representatives to head down to queuing. and check in with our lovely head cuer, Chris, so we can get the alliance selection process started.
Izzy has her thumbs down. Benzene bot waiting to connect. Over on blue, everyone looks fine.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1. Power up.
Away we go with our last qualification match. Red earns that extra ranking point. Blue has also earned that extra ranking point. Lakota, one up in the barge. 35-38 swings and misses their second attempt. Up goes green. 6 coral scored by blue already. As we enter teleop, it is 55 blue, 13 red. Lakota going to work on what they've been doing all weekend, clearing off the algae. 35-38 swings and misses on that blue. Grab a green, working on that rainbow bonus presented by Fun. Both greens, 2 greens, 2 reds. Lakota clears off another algae. Robo Jackets follow quickly with an algae. Looking to fill that barge, build that lead. Over on red, there is a lot of coral on the ground, not as much on the reef. Looks like we have 3 pieces on level 4, 1 on level 2. Comets swing up to try to get another one up top. Swing and a miss. Blue 87, red 28 with just under a minute and a half to play. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 2 red, 2 orange, 2 green. However, that 1 orange down on level 2 does not count towards the rainbow bonus. Remember, everything for the rainbow bonus needs to be scored on level 4 or level 3. Jackets score the second purple. That's 2 red, 2 purple, 1 orange, 2 green. 33 loading up with an orange. Looks like they're going to try to put it where it needs to go to work towards the rainbow. There we go. 2 red, 2 orange, up 2 purple, 2 green. Missing blues and yellows to complete that rainbow. Lakota continue to fill that barge. 7 algae already up top, running out of room. Over on red, Comets continue to work on level 4. Swing and a miss. Instigators, looks like they have going for a ground algae, going to try to put it into the processor. In it goes. Zombies, there's 20 seconds left in the game. Lakota lining up to climb. Bees lining up to climb. Looks like Blue Alliance will not quite make it to the rainbow bonus. However, blue is leading 159-61 as we close. 1 blue in the air, no red in the air. Let's wait for those final scores. And as we wait for those final scores, if you have not sent a representative over to our queuers to get set and ready for alliance selection, please send your people now. If you're one of the 6 teams on the field, I guess I'll give you a pass. Other than that, I should have 27 teams worth of people already over here. I believe we have 33 teams here. Looks like we've got quite a few, but the rest of you, come on over. Here come those scores for our final qualification match of Rainbow Rumble 2025. Blue with the victory, 190 to 69. Lakota moving up to 9th, just outside those top 8. Jackets up to 25. Bees maintaining that 2nd seed. Over on red, we have a couple teams dropping, one team staying the same. Alliance selection will be happening soon. Get your people down to where they need to be promptly and efficiently.
Good morning, Mason. We're getting ready for our alliance selection process. We're going to keep things super smooth. Who enjoyed the end of our qualification matches this morning? Anybody? We had some amazing robot performances and some crazy high scores. So we're going to allow our teams that are ranked in the top 8 to make their selections for our playoff tournament. The rules are the same for the most part from the season, but as a reminder, we're not going to do any timers. We're going to give teams a moment to do what they need to do. So without further ado, let's bring out our top ranked team with a rank score of 5.3, Team 5460.
Team 5460 Strike Zone is from Lapeer High School and Center for Innovation in Lapeer, Michigan. Team 5460 is our top-seeded alliance. They are ineligible to be selected by another alliance.
All right, 5460. Who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of Team 5460 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 33 to join our alliance.
Team 33.
Team 33 is the Killer Bees from Notre Dame Preparatory School and the Killer Bees Robotics Foundation in Auburn Hills, Michigan.
All right, 33. You are ranked in the top 8, so you are welcome to form your own alliance if you so choose. But would you like to join the number 1 alliance?
On behalf of Team 33, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 1 alliance. All right, moving right along, we'll bring up our next highest ranked team with a rank score of 4.2. It's Team 27.
Team 27, Team Rush, is from Clarkston High School in Clarkston, Michigan.
All right, Team 27. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 2 alliance?
On behalf of Team 27 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 302 to join our alliance.
302.
Team 302 is the Dragons from Lake Orion High School in Lake Orion, Michigan.
All right, 302. Once again, you have the right to form your own alliance should you choose. Who would you like to join 27 on the number 2 alliance?
On behalf of Team 302 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 2 alliance. Moving right along, we'll bring up our next highest ranked team, 4422.
The Twisted Angels from Gull Lake Area Robotics and Gull Lake High School in Richland, Michigan.
All right, 4422. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 3 alliance?
As a representative of Team 4422 and all of our gracious sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 9312, the Nerd Sparks.
9312.
9312 Nerd Spark from Innovate Albion in Albion, Michigan.
All right, 90 through 12. You do have the choice to form your own alliance, but would you like to join the Twisted Angels on alliance number 3?
On behalf of Team 9312, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 3 alliance. Let's bring up our next highest ranked team, 3656.
Team 3656, the Dexter Dreadmots from Dexter High School in Dexter, Michigan. Say Dexter 3 times fast.
All right, 3656. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 4 alliance?
On behalf of Team 3656 and all of our generous sponsors, we would like to invite Team 4776 to join our alliance.
4776.
That's the Scott Spots from Howell, Michigan, and Howell High School.
All right, 4776. You have the choice to form your own alliance should you choose, but would you like to join the Dreadbots on alliance number 4?
On behalf of Team Scott Spots and all of our generous sponsors, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 4 alliance. We're going to pull up our next highest ranked team, 1038.
That's Lakota Robotics, the community-based team from the Paul George STEM Center in West Chester, Ohio.
We're going to give 1038 just a moment to strategize. We'll be back shortly. All right, Lakota, who would you like to invite to join you on the number 5 alliance?
On behalf of Team 1038 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 226.
226.
Team 226 is the Hammerheads from Troy High School in Troy, Michigan.
All right, 226. Would you like to join Lakota on the number 5 alliance?
On behalf of Team 226, we'd love to swim the reefs with you.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 5 alliance. Moving right along, let's pull up our next highest ranked team, 6517.
Team 6517 Sono Robo from South Doyle High School in Knoxville, Tennessee.
All right, 6517. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 6 alliance?
Team 6517, on behalf of all of our sponsors, would like to invite Team 3175 to join our alliance.
3175.
3175 is Night Vision from University Liggett School in Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan.
All right, Night Vision, would you like to join 6517 on the number 6 alliance?
Team 3175 would love to swim with you.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 6 alliance. Moving right along, we're going to pull up our next highest ranked team, 201.
That's the Feds from Rochester High School in Rochester Hills, Michigan.
All right, 201. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 7 alliance?
On behalf of Team 201 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 1076.
1076.
Hi Samurai from Pioneer High School in Ann Arbor, Michigan.
All right, you do have the choice to form your own alliance should you choose, but would you like to join 201 on the number 7 alliance?
On behalf of Team 1076 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 7 alliance. We will pull up our next highest ranked team and our final alliance captain, Team 1506.
Metal Muscle is a family community team from Flint, Michigan.
We're We're going to give Metal Muscle just a moment to strategize.
They must be flexing their brain muscles.
All right, 1506. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 8 Alliance?
On behalf of 1506 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 3357 Comets.
3357.
That's Comets from Northern High School and Central High School and Eastern High School in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
All right, 3357. Would you like to join Metal Muscle on the number 8 Alliance?
On behalf of Team 3357, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 8 Alliance. We're going to give them just a few moments to strategize, and then we'll be back with round 2. All right, our number 8 Alliance. Who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of Team 1506 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 3538 Robo Jackets.
3538.
That's the Robo Jackets from Avondale High School in Auburn Hills, Michigan.
All right, 3538. Would you like to join this number 8 Alliance?
On behalf of Team 3538, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be your number 8 Alliance complete. All right, our number 7 Alliance is ready. Who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of Team 201 and Team 1076, we would like to invite Team 4381 to join our alliance.
4381.
That's the Twisted Devils from Gull Lake Area Robotics and Gull Lake High School in Richland, Michigan.
All right, 4381. Would you like to join this number 7 Alliance?
On behalf of 4381 and all of our sponsors, let's rumble this rainbow.
All right, that's going to be your number 7 Alliance complete. We'll give Alliance 6 just a moment to strategize. All right, number 6 Alliance. Who would you like to invite to join you?
Team 6517 and 3175 would like to invite Team 51 to join our alliance.
51.
Team 51 is a Hall of Fame team. That's the Wings of Fire from the International Technology Academy and Pontiac High School in Pontiac, Michigan.
All right, 51. Would you like to join this number 6 Alliance?
On behalf of Team 51 and all of our sponsors, we'd love to fire up the stage with you.
All right, that's going to be our number 6 alliance complete. We're going to give our number 5 alliance just a moment to strategize. All right, alliance number 5. Who would you like to invite to join you?
Team 1038
And Team 226.
would like to invite Team 7211.
7211.
That's Hollywood from Holly High School in Holly, Michigan.
$72.11. Would you like to join this number 5 alliance?
On behalf of On behalf of 7211 Allied Construction and Don Hall, we would love to drive down this red carpet with you.
All right, that's going to be our number 5 alliance. All right, we are ready for our number 4 alliance. Who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of Team 3656 and all of our generous sponsors, and Team 4776 and their generous sponsors, we would like to invite Team 7197 to join our alliance.
7197.
That's the Mountie Megabots from Northwest High School in Jackson, Michigan.
All right, 7197. Would you like to join this number 4 alliance?
On behalf of Team 7197, all of our sponsors, and Willie, we would graciously accept.
All right, that's your number 4 alliance complete. Our number 3 alliance is ready. Who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of Team 4422, 9312, and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 6078.
6078.
Ram up. That's the Robo Rams from Holt Senior High School in Holt, Michigan.
All right, 6078. Would you like to join this number 3 alliance?
Roses are red. Your teams are great. This is a yes from 6078.
All right, that's our number 3 alliance complete. All right, we're going to give our number 2 alliance just a moment to strategize. All right. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 2 alliance?
On behalf of Team 27 and Team 302 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 3641 to join our alliance.
3641.
That's the Flying Toasters from South Lyon East High School and South Lyon High School in South Lyon, Michigan.
All right. Would you like to join this number 2 alliance?
On behalf of Team 3641 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be our number 2 alliance complete. Before we return to our number 1 alliance for the final pick, just a reminder to our teams that have not been selected, stick around and talk to one of our referees. They will go walk you through the backup bot process and get you signed up if that's something that you're interested in. Additionally, if you're currently wearing a captain's armband, we're going to need you to stick around and talk to our head referee, Preston. If you're wearing the captain's armband and you're not a member of Drive Team, you're going to want to make sure that you switch off with a member of your Drive Team so they can get all the information they need to be successful in the elimination tournament. All right, for the final pick of Rainbow Rumble 4, Alliance 1, who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of Team 5460 and 33, we'd like to invite Team 4327.
4327.
That's Q Branch from Lakeview High School in Battle Creek, Michigan.
All right, 4327. Would you like to join this number 1 alliance?
On behalf of Team 4327, Frederick the Goose, and all of our sponsors, we would love to queue with you.
All right, that's going to be our number 1 alliance complete. We are going to take a break for lunch. Playoff matches will start at 1:30 with Alliance 1 versus Alliance 8. Once again, our captains, we need you to stick around. The rest of you, we'll see you back here in just a little while for our playoff tournament.
Eat something nutritious.
I just asked about it. All right. For all of our volunteers, we are going to take a volunteer picture on the field before we return for our playoff matches. So about 1:15, make your way to the field so we can get that picture taken.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3.
Yo, crew, way less. My crew, the best. Make the place blow up. My crew, the best. Yo, crew, way less. My crew, the best. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I saw you all alone. Your eyes match the weather, raining under pressure. Oh, you say you wanna go, yeah. So let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Strangers
Angels with another LG in their possession. 6078 with another orange tube in their possession. Looking to continue to work on that rainbow. Blue seems to have abandoned the rainbow in hopes of just outscoring their opponents purely in coral. Red with the lead, 98-79 with just under a minute remaining. Sono Robo playing some defense. Angels with their arm out in a very dangerous position. Up and in with the algae for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance looks like they have 2 orange, 2 yellow, 2 green, 2 blue, and 1 red towards that rainbow. They're still missing 1 red and 2 purples. All the alliances seem to leave that purple for last. I don't know why. It doesn't matter what order you put it in. The whole Robo-Rams getting that red on, just 2 purple away from that 12-point bonus. Red with the lead, 127-103. Blue has managed to close that gap a bit, thanks to a flurry of coral scored by 51 and 31-75. All 3 blue robots look like they are attempting to climb. And didn't realize the match is over. All right, after we reveal the scores for this match, before we clear the field, we are going to give out an award. If you're ready with scores, I am. All right, here come those scores.
The score.
Red Alliance winning. Score of 139-113. Now everybody hold tight for an award.
All right, I know this is a little untraditional, but we've got a non-traditional award to give out. So I'd like you to turn your attention to the Rainbow Rumble Planning Committee. They want to recognize an amazing individual who makes this event what it is. So.
Hello, everyone. I'd like to introduce quickly the planning committee up here. We have Josh, John, Amanda, Ben, Eddie, and myself. I don't get a name. And we're here to present one of our favorite awards, the Shoemaker Award. And I'm handing off to Amanda for this.
All right. So at the very first Rainbow Rumble, if any of you were here and remember that, Ben and I were ambushed by the rest of the planning committee and presented with the Shoemaker Award, which is an award created to recognize an individual or group who have provided outstanding support to LGBTQ plus students and the LGBTQ plus community of FIRST. This year, we have chosen an individual who embodies the values of FIRST while also having been a member of the Mason volunteer crew for over a decade. This person is a fierce advocate for members of the LGBTQ plus community, serving in a prominent leadership role at FIRST events. Over the years, they have been both a team mentor and an event volunteer. Their paths changed course when they joined the judge crew and showed up to one of the earliest district events right here in Mason. We started talking about what it's like to go to medical school, and I was excited for the amazing doctor and volunteer that this young man would become. Over the past 10 plus years, he has found his passion and thirst as one of the few judge advisors who are openly members of the LGBTQ plus community. As a judge advisor, alumni, and physician, he serves as a role model, showing inclusivity and first is everywhere. As a volunteer coordinator and a fellow physician, thank you for all that you do. Alex Fuller.
Characteristics. The right-wing conservatives think it's a decision. You can be cured with some treatment and religion. Man-made rewiring of a predisposition, playing God. Oh nah, here we go. America the brave still fears what we don't know. God loves all his children. It's somehow forgotten, but we paraphrase a book written 3,500 years ago. I don't know.
And I can't change, even if I tried, even if I wanted to. And I can't change, even if I tried, even if I wanted to. My love, she keeps me warm. She keeps me warm.
All right, we're gonna let our field crew clear the field and get ready for our next round of matches. But let's head up to the booth to see our analysis on round 1, match 4.
Wow, that's something tough to top, I think. Yeah, we'll go ahead and see if we can get our video replay. Okay. Yeah, so really quick, I guess, while we're resetting the field, 137 to 113. So all 4 of our upper bracket matches, we have Red Alliance come out on top. So we have our 1 through 4 seeds still in our upper bracket. 5 through 8 now going to be playing it out in the lower as we move on to round 2 of the playoff.
Definitely. Now expect every single team has now played 1 match during this playoff run. We should be expecting robots and teams to be more consistent with their alliance strategies and be able to maximize their points for this upcoming match. Now, what do we have to say about the next match?
Next match, I think it's going to be, just a really interesting one, right? We have Alliance number 8, Alliance number 5. Both had a good showing in their first match. I'm really interested to see, I think you kind of got it. Obviously, all these alliances, throughout the playoffs, they're playing together, right? In qualification matches, every match, you're getting two new partners. It's different. Now that they've played a match together and gotten some of that chemistry, right. I think it'll be interesting to see how they build on that, in kind of a winner or go home situation.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on this match. This will be the lower bracket, so one of these teams, the playoff run will end here, and the other one will continue through the lower bracket.
All right, looks like we have all of our robots going on the field. I don't think there's anything else we have to add up here, so I think we can go ahead and just throw it downstairs whenever we're ready to introduce these teams.
All right, Finn, you ready to meet the teams for not qualification, playoff match number 5?
Let's do it.
First up on the red side of the field, team 3357.
The round 1 selection of Alliance number 8 out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's the Comets.
In the center, we have 3538.
That's the Robo Jackets from Auburn Hills, Michigan, their round 2 selection.
And your team captain, it's 1506.
The captain of Alliance number 8, all the way from Flint, Michigan, Metal Muscle.
Over on the blue side, first up, we have 226.
The finalist of the Michigan State Championship Active Division and first pick of Alliance 5, Hammerheads.
Your Alliance 5 captains, it's 1038.
The winner of the Rocket City Regional First Impact Award from Westchester, Ohio, Lakota Robotics.
Rounding out this alliance, it's 7211.
The winner of the DTE Energy Foundation Division at the District Championship, it's Hollywood. You know, I really think you guys need a watch. It's 2:15.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For the first match in our second round, we are on the field. Our first score by 226, the Hammerheads on our blue side. We've got 2 Coral on level 4, as we have 2 also on our red side. We have 1 algae up in the net placed by Lakota Robotics, rounding out our autonomous segment. We have no field sounds as we transition into our teleop period. Step up and drive. We are moving through this match. The Hammerheads 226 have a coral. They deposit it up on level 4. Meanwhile, Lakota Robotics has an algae and they put it up in their net. Metal Muscle and Red puts a red coral up on level 4, joined by their partners. That's the Comets with an orange one. Robo Jackets seem to be out of play and they get it right back. They are on the field making a move and they are over at their driver's station taking a little look, taking some diagnosis there. Meanwhile, the Comets have a yellow coral they're circling, trying to figure out how to get it on that reef. Lakota puts another coral, another algae up in their net. Hollywood has an orange coral and it is down on level 3 of their orange reef section. 1038 puts an algae up in their reef. Hollywood with a red coral. 226 has a coral from their human player, and a technical foul has been called on Lakota by one of the referees. They have an algae. It is up in the net, and it bounces in, out, and back right in. Metal Muscle over on red grabs a green coral from their close coral station, and they are lining up, pulling an algae out in the process and trying to sink it up onto that reef. Comets with a bit of a tipsy-too, trying to get a coral up on that reef. Robo Jackets still trying to diagnose the robot, and it looks like they are now back in the game over at their coral station, grabbing a coral, and they're racing over to the reef. Lakota puts another algae up into their reef, into their barge. Hollywood grabs a coral from their human player station. They spit it out. Lakota has another algae there going to the net. Metal Muscle up, and they drop an algae. It gets into that trowel, that level 1 scoring location. Comets drops another coral. The Blue Alliance is in the lead, 126 to Reds, 107. That foghorn, that whistle means we are now in the endgame period with 12 seconds left. Hammerheads are the first up, that's 226. They are hanging. Comets are going to hang. Metal Muscle is going to hang. 4 seconds left. Hollywood's trying to get up. They pull themselves up. We have 2 climbs. Deep cages on blue. 2 parks on red, and 1 additional park on blue. Rounding out round 2, match 5. Turning it upstairs for some match analysis.
Alrighty, and we had an exciting match there and lots of robot action on both sides of the field for this lower bracket run.
Yeah, and going into our final scoring here, it looked like Blue Alliance had a slight lead in live scoring. We'll have to obviously see after our referees convene and make sure everything's all squared away what those final scores look like. But really, and I think this is going to be the story. We'll probably have our scores in a moment before we get into it too much. But if you look at that net up there for the Blue Alliance, all that algae up there, I think that's going to be our big story.
Yeah, and we can see from the Blue Alliance, if the barge is filled up with algae, meaning there's going to be a lot of algae scoring for the Blue Alliance when we get those results.
Yeah, while we wait for those, I think we can kind of go ahead and start our... wait, we won't start that. Here come our scores. They're coming. I promise you. And it'll be the Blue Alliance taking this one home, 148 to 115. So Alliance number 5, we'll see them continue.
Definitely a big difference. We can see how the algae, 36 points just on algae for the Blue Alliance. That's going to be 10-38, starting the match with just an algae autonomous, immediately focusing on the barge. Now, throughout the whole match, we can see them cycle around, grabbing all the algae on the field. And eventually, when the algae runs out on their alliance color, they actually go to the red alliance and steal one algae from over there. So we got 10-38, maximizing those algae points to make sure the Blue Alliance can always fill up that barge.
Yeah, you can just see them, back and forth that whole match. They're just clearing out. And then you can see as we get in our last 20 seconds here, that's when they're going over to that other side. They're trying to grab one of those pieces of algae. But, just want to make sure it's not, lost there. Just a huge round of applause, I think, for our number 8 Alliance. The captains 1506 Metal Muscle, first pick 3357 Comets, and 3538 the Robo Jackets. Just a great showing all weekend, and so great to have you all at the tournament.
Absolutely. And we're looking up for our next playoff match, match number 6. That's going to be Alliance 7 against Alliance number 6. And what do you have for us?
Well, I think for me, it'll just be very interesting to see how it plays out yet again. Lower bracket match. Maybe this is a situation where you look at what you did in your previous match. Do you adjust something to try to make sure, you can figure out, do we stick with what we did? Or do we try to tweak something, maybe gamble a little bit more to try to get that higher point total, move forward?
Absolutely. It's time to go into the field, and we're getting close to team introductions on the field, so we will pass it on to the field now.
might be anyone, a lone fool out in the sun. Your heart
We're getting ready for match 6 in round 2. The winner of this match will advance into match 9 and stay alive in the lower bracket. And the non-winner of this match will, in fact, be eliminated from our playoff bracket. Mandy, what do you say about meeting our teams?
All right, I think we got it sorted now. Let's do it. First up, on the red side of the field, we have Team 4381.
That's the Twisted Devils out of Richland, Michigan, the second pick of Alliance 7.
In the center, we have 201.
The Feds from Rochester Hills, the captain of Alliance 7.
Rounding out the red side, it's 1076.
Pie High Samurai, the first pick of Alliance 7.
Coming around to the blue side, first up, we've got 51.
Your Hall of Fame team and the second pick of Alliance 6, it's Wings of Fire.
Joining them, it's 6517.
All the way from Knoxville, Tennessee, captaining Alliance number 6, Sono Robo.
Last but not least, we've got 3175.
From Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan, the first pick of Alliance 6, Night Vision.
Just a note from concessions too, drinks and ice cream sandwiches are now $1. Walk orderly. Drinks and ice cream sandwiches are $1 in concessions.
And the thumbs of despair and sadness exist on the blue side of the field, facing down towards the ground as our wonderful FTAAs are troubleshooting. Oh, they might be happy. Oh, and then 65-17 goes and turns their thumbs downwards too. Oh, but now they're up. Red Alliance is chilling. Their thumbs are up. And our FTAA joins us at the side of the field, serving with her eyes of wonder and curiosity. The finger joins and points, waiting for the head referee, Preston, to join her by her side.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 6 on the play. One of these alliances needs the win to stay alive. Our first score on the blue alliance by Team 3175 up on level 4. Meanwhile, the red alliance is matching them 4 full with 4. Make that 5 score up on level 4. We have no barred scores. The red alliance takes the lead coming out of autonomous 44 to blues 16, 2 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. 51, the Wings of Fire deposits a coral up on level 4. Grabs an algae off of the reef and races over to their barge. Meanwhile, on that red side, 201, that's the Fed, puts a algae up in their net and runs cycles from that coral station, grabbing a green coral, and up it goes onto level 3. 1076 grabs a coral, or an algae rather, off of their reef, lines up on that barge, going to the net, and we're going to see if they can put it up in. They're lining up. They don't seem to be able to do it. Their sponsor panel has, in fact, fallen off and is resting carefully at the side of the reef. That stall squeal you hear is coming from 65-17 as they send an algae up into that barge net. The gap has been almost closed as blue is catching up now 71 to red's 87. 201 lining up and puts a coral on level 3. 1076 circling around with a purple coral. Make that a red coral and it goes on level 4. Red Alliance trying to widen that gap now. 104 to blue's 95 as Wings of Fire sink a coral onto level 3. 65-17, not far behind them with a blue coral on level 3. Again, if these alliances complete the Fun Robotics Network Rainbow bonus, it does not award a ranking point as it did in qualification matches. However, it does award these alliances a 12-point bonus. 51, that's the Hall of Fame's Wings of Fire, puts another coral on level 3. 3175, Night Vision in blue puts a coral on level 3 as well, right beside them. 4381 lines up and tries to pull one on level 2. Yes, they do. Pie High Samurai, 1076 in red, joins them with a second on level 2. Their other partners, 4381, the Twisted Devils, right quick behind them, trying to maximize their reef and hopefully get that rainbow bonus. 15 seconds left. We see some climbing action here. Night Vision lining up, grabbing a hold of their cage, followed by Sono Robo. We're going to see if the Blue Alliance can pull ahead. They're only 10 points behind red. 4381's up. Oh, baby, a triple. We have all 3 blue robots in the air. We have 1 red robot parked, a second red robot parked, and Pie High Samurai taking a little break.
Alrighty, and that was an exciting match coming up all the way to those cage climbs.
Yeah, this is going to be the end game on this one, right? Blue Alliance, you had 3 robots, all trying to go up in the air. Red Alliance focusing a bit more on that coral right at the end.
Absolutely. Both alliances with their strategy, they were looking for consistency. And we could definitely see throughout the match how all the driver operators executed their strategies while being really careful of properly placing the game pieces.
Absolutely. We got our scores on the way. We'll take a look. And it'll be the Blue Alliance, 174 to 164. So a great job by that blue seeded alliance. They'll continue in our lower bracket, but let's give a big round of applause to our Red Alliance. That's Team 201, the captains, the captains, Team 201, the Feds, their first pick, 1076 Pie High Samurai, and the second pick, 4381 Twisted Devils. A great showing this weekend.
Definitely congratulations to both alliances for this exciting match. Now we are going to talk a little bit about that match, and I want you to focus immediately on the score, how Blue Alliance after Autonomous started actually by playing catch-up during the match.
Yeah, that was, I think, the big thing that stood out to me. Coming out of auto, it looked like Red Alliance had quite the lead, 44 to 16 is what we have kind of on the scoreboard here. But as we kind of fly through the match, slowly but surely that Blue Alliance just kind of chugs away at it. You can see just working that coral, trying to get more and more of it up there, and over time it just, it caught up, and then at the very end, that end game, getting 36 barge points to the Red Alliance's 4.
Yeah, we're actually going to go back a little bit on the end game, and we can see how critical those cage climbs were as robots start to approach in the last 20-second mark, and they start to align. And this time, the cage climbs made the difference.
Absolutely. So definitely something we're going to have to keep an eye on. No, that's always the balance in these matches. When you get to that very end, do you try to get that one last piece of coral? Do you get those 12 points from the deep cage?
Definitely. Now, Ian, we're going to the upper bracket now. We got match number 7, and we're going to see once again our number 1 seed now facing our number 4 seed. What do you have for that match?
Yeah, this is one I'm really excited to see that number 1 alliance again, right? I mean, Strike Zone and Killer Bees, they were both, far and away had the most ranking points coming out of our qualifications. And Q Branch did that great job kind of shutting down, if you remember, on defense in that first match. Making one of those stations kind of unavailable.
Definitely. Now for the alliance number 4, I'm looking to see how they're going to face this number 1 alliance. I'm expecting a lot of consistency, and they've already played one match, so they have more time to plan their strategies, focus, and decide what to do. And we're going to throw it up to the field now.
All right, we're going to get ready for our next match here at Rainbow Rumble 4. Starting us off, we have the captain of our number 1 alliance, 5460.
Out of Lapeer, that is Strike Zone.
In the middle, it's 33.
The Killer Bees.
And representing Frederick, we got 4327.
That's Q Branch.
On the blue side of the field, we've got 3656.
The Dexter Dreadbots.
And 7197. That's the Mountie Megabots.
I wasn't paying attention.
Well, we've also got 4776.
That's the Scott's bots.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 7 underway. Looks like the Red Alliance has already put up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces in autonomous. Make that 6. Blue Alliance has 4. That leaves a score coming out of autonomous at 51 red, 40 blue. Just over 2 minutes to play. 33 working on those super cycles. Scoring a coral, grabbing algae, putting it up. Looking to do it again. 54-60, focusing on, looks like they're going to try for that rainbow bonus. Blue as well. Blue has 1 red. They got 2 reds, 1 yellow, 1 green, 2 blues. The Mountie Megabots pick up another pick up a purple. Looks like trying to score that rainbow. While the Dreadbots line up, go up top with an algae, matching the one just scored by 54-60. Algae remaining near even 4 red with 3 for blue. Red with a slight lead, 112 to 103. Bees shoot and miss the yellow ball, but it does land at that level 1 trough. It'll count for points, but not towards the rainbow bonus presented by Fun. The Bees with an orange score. That leaves the Red Alliance with 1 red, 2 orange, 1 yellow, 2 green, 2 blue, and 2 purple. Looks like Red Alliance did just finish up that rainbow bonus, giving them those 12 points at the end of the match. Blue Alliance has, looks like 2 red, a yellow, a green, 2 blues, 2 purple. So working towards it, but still a few pieces away with just over 30 seconds to play. Red starting to pull away, 181 to 138. Algae staying consistent, 8 for each alliance, make that 9 for red, 8 for blue. Looks like this is going to come down to coral for the most part. Here come our climbs. Q Branch lined up, trying to latch on. Dreadbots doing the same. Red showing 204 on the board. Blue 161. For red looks like we have 2 in the air. Blue looks like we have 1. We'll see when those scores come out.
All right, that's the end of our match of playoffs of the upper bracket, and we have a brand new guest with us. Everybody, welcome Ben Shoemaker here on the desk.
Well, we're happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Oh, Ben, we just saw an exciting match immediately from auto. We can see Red going and scoring around 6 corals and taking a 10-point lead as this match begins. What do you think of it?
As usual, that auto comes out and is pretty important right in the very beginning. And if you can get off to that starting lead, definitely is beneficial for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, once again, Alliance number 1 sending 1 robot to play defense. So if you can see here on this side of the Alliance, once teleoperate period begins, robots are playing already defense on that loading station.
And looks like we've got some scores coming up.
And that is going to be the Red Alliance taking it with a score of 260 to the Blue Alliance 181.
And I do believe they got that rainbow bonus in there too, correct?
Absolutely, that's going to be 12 points, which will make a difference as the playoffs progress. Now, going back again to the match analysis, we can see here, as I was mentioning, immediately the Red Alliance sends one of the robots to play defense, while the two other robots go full offense mode, being able to manipulate both the algae and the coral as they cycle around the field.
And definitely for the Red Alliance, sometimes you'll see that helps. You can clear out some space so those two robots can move as fast as possible, both taking care of algae and coral throughout their match.
Definitely, and well, for Alliance 4, it is in Overjet. They're going to the lower bracket, and they will continue their journey. Now, let's hop into the next match. That's going to be match number 8 of round 2, and we have Alliance 2 and Alliance 3. Now, Ben, I want your input on this. This should be a close match, being that it's the seed number 2 and then number 3. You're a drive coach. What do you tell your team when going into a match like this?
These are definitely the situations where we talk about every game piece being hypercritical. You take a lot of time trying to acquire that game piece, so make sure you get the opportunity to score it. Don't try to rush. Don't try to push it that last second always, but make sure that you value that game piece and that you actually get to score your game elements.
I can see how that can be helpful as we go into this match. And while we're about to get started on Alliance 2 and Alliance 3, and we're going to throw it onto the field.
All right, we are getting ready for match 8 in the upper bracket. We have Alliance number 2 in red taking on Alliance number 3 in blue. Let's make some noise for 302.
That's the Dragons.
And we got 3641.
The Flying Toasters.
And it's 27.
Team Rush.
Sneaking on down to the blue side of the field, we've got 9312.
Nerd Spark.
And it's 4422.
That's the Twisted Angels.
And let's hear it for 6078.
Out of Holt, the Robo Rams.
All right, winner of this match will move on in our upper bracket. Our other alliance will head down to the lower bracket to continue their fight for the title of Rainbow Rumble 4 champions. We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Away we go. Red quickly putting up multiple pieces, but 302 with a swing and a miss. Blue, the Twisted Angels attempt to score an algae. And miss. Red with the slightly coming out of autonomous, 37-30. The Dragons looking to quickly increase that lead with a coral and algae super cycle. Twisted Angels match them with an algae. Looks like the whole Robo Rams have come over to try and play some defense. caused some problems for those ground pickups of Rush and the Toasters. Sometimes chaos is the most effective defense. 302 the Dragons looking to grab another algae to put up in the barge. Red increasing that lead 77 to 43, just over a minute and a half remaining. Rush goes up top, shoots, scores an algae, quickly matched by the Twisted Angels. Nerd Spark working on that rainbow bonus, scoring their second purple piece. 60-78, the Robo Rams look like they've grabbed a yellow and will continue that rainbow. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 2 red, 1 orange. 302 quickly makes that 2 red, 2 yellow, 2 green, 2 blue. Just the purple missing from that number 2 alliance, completing their rainbow bonus presented by the Fun Robotics Network. 302 the Dragons put 1 purple up top. They load another, looking to score that, and swing and a miss. They will need to get a purple from the other side if they want to complete that rainbow. The Toasters just continuing to load. Level 1, that trough. Rush grabbing a purple piece off the ground. Lining up quickly, scoring. I see 2 red, 2 orange, 2 yellow, 2 green, 2 blue, 2 purple. That is a rainbow and 12 points for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 2 red. I see 2 orange, a yellow, not quite a rainbow over here. Red with the lead, 160 to 104 as we enter the climbing portion of this match. 2 up for Blue, make that 3 up for Blue. No up for Red. That might make a huge difference when we see those scores.
All right, that was an exciting match to watch, Ben. Don't you agree?
Oh, absolutely. Again, we came out in autonomous firing with Red having 4 level 4 corals there in autonomous, I think, to Blue's 3.
Yeah, and we can see how Alliance 2 and Alliance 3 play different strategies. One of them going to play defense. We could see the Blue Alliance sending one of their robots to try to stop the powerhouses of Alliance 2, while the 3 robots of Alliance 2 were continuing to score those points.
Yeah, you see the Robo Rams go down right now across the field pretty quickly to try and get down and play some of that defense. Again, sometimes throwing 4 robots on one side will clog that up and make traffic flow a lot more difficult.
Definitely different styles of play for this game, and these alliances will have learnings from this match and will continue to adjust their strategies as the playoffs runs progress.
One of the things you'll see right there, you'll see in this is Rush's capability to take off the floor changes the way they feed from the station. A little bit different than some of our other alliances that are constantly going back to the feeder station. We have a couple of different robots that are capable of picking up off the floor.
All right, and we're ready to see scores for this match coming up. And it is gonna be the Red Alliance taking the win with a total score of 176 to 140. The Red Alliance takes the win.
Just seems like Red built a big enough lead to hold off that barge attack by the Blue Alliance.
Definitely. With being able to have a robot with a ground pickup, you're able to work on the floor. Meanwhile, 2 other robots can focus on each loading station, meaning these robots were able to cycle clearly and consistent on the Red side.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You'll see Rush's robot in the front. After a little while, they get that buildup of coral right in front of the station. They're able to just back up, pick up, back up, pick up, back up, pick up, and make those really short cycles and fill that reef up extremely quick.
Yeah, and also we can see that the Red Alliance actually was able to get the rainbow bonus. So that's also 12 points that will be important to continue getting for this playoff run.
Exactly. As we get into these upper level competition matches, those margins are so thin, you got to try to squeeze a point out wherever you can.
Yes, this will lead the Red Alliance to go against the #1 seed in the future on the upper bracket. Meanwhile, Alliance 3 will go to the lower bracket.
Well, I'll be interested to see as the Red Alliance continues to advance through if they'll get that climb down towards the end of the match. That's a lot of points available to still get, as we see. They tried to engage, but those cages were just swinging quite a bit.
Definitely. There were only 4 points on the barge for the Red Alliance, so they can continue to grow that lead, continue to grow those points for that critical match against the #1 seed.
And I'm going to think as we move forward, that LG score is going to also become critical.
yeah, we're gonna get the rift filled up, and Algae might be the game decider for some of these matches. So expect to keep looking at the barge. That barge will always have some of those Algae in play. And without further ado, we have our next match coming up, and that's gonna be going now into the lower brackets. Is that right, Ben?
That's right. We're going to see our lower bracket matchups. Now these teams are going to be fighting to stay in the tournament. But no matter what happens, we're going to be really happy for them and all that they've accomplished during this event.
All right, let's jump into the field.
All right, Finn, you ready to meet some teams?
Let's do it.
First up, on the right side of the field, we have 36-56.
Out of Dexter, Michigan, the captain of Alliance 4, Dexter Dreadbots.
In the center, we've got 71-97.
The round 2 selection of Alliance 4 from Jackson, Michigan, Mountie Megabots.
Rounding out that Red Alliance, it's 47-76.
All the way from Howell, Michigan, the first pick of Alliance 4, Scott Bots.
Coming around to the blue side, first up, we have Team 51.
From the Hall of Fame, the second pick of Alliance 6, out of Pontiac, Michigan, it's Wings of Fire.
Their partners, 65-17.
All the way out of Knoxville, Tennessee, the captain of Alliance 6, Sono Robo.
Rounding out this alliance, it's 31-75.
That's Night Vision, the first pick of Alliance 6 out of Grosse Pointe Woods. This is a lower bracket match, meaning one of these alliances needs the win to stay alive and keep going in our playoff bracket.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For round 3, match number 9, we have our first scoring on the blue lines here by 65-17. That's Sono Robo, our Hall of Fame Team 51, smashing into their coral station, grabbing a coral and racing back. Meanwhile, over on the red alliance, we have 3 on level 4 and 1 on the trow. Dreadbots try to score up in that net, but it bounces out. Moving into our teleop period, the red alliance has the advantage, 33 to blue 16. But blue jumps up already with 2 robots going to put algae in the net, and they do, and they also have another coral up on their level 4 set. 2 minutes left to go in this match, 2 minutes to play, and red is trying to widen their gap with the squeal of a stalled motor echoing across the field. 47-76, that's Scott's Bots. With a green coral in hand, they sink it on level 4. Our red alliance is in fact going for this rainbow bonus. 47-76 joining them with an orange coral going up for level 4. We have a red by 31-75 on their wreath. 51 doing the same with a purple and another purple. Both alliances going for that fun Robotics Network rainbow bonus. A green coral sits in the trow over on the blue alliance. They're desperately trying to catch up, closing the gap as best as possible, and they are doing a magnificent job flying up in the score. Now 109 red to 86, make that 90 blue. 2 more coral placed on level 3 by 47-76 and 71-97. That's Mountie Megabots out of Jackson. Over on the blue lines, the Night Vision quick to place another coral on level 4, and that's green, meaning it does appear that the blue alliance has completed their rainbow bonus. We'll see when we set the scoring. Wings of Fire swoop in with a coral going on level 3 and another by their partners, the Sono Robo out of Tennessee. That's one of our
two out-of-state teams here at Rainbow Rumble number 4. 35 seconds left, and these two alliances are still neck and neck. Only about 10 points separate them. 140 to 151. Dreadbots, that's 36-56 in red, set another quarrel on level 2 as we see 47-76. Scotsbots put yet another. All three blue robots going to climb with 15 seconds left. 1, 2 are up. 31-75 Night Vision has it in its grasp. They're trying to get up with 8 seconds left. Over on red, all the other two are going up, and we have 3 climbing robots on our blue alliance, 2 climbing robots on our red alliance, and 1 is parked. That's going to be 36 points in climbs for our blue alliance, 24 for red, and we're going to turn it up for analysis upstairs.
Thank you, Finn. And Ben, what do we see up on the field?
Man, that was an exciting match, back and forth all the way. I think the most exciting thing is this might be our first double rainbow elimination match, as I think both teams have fulfilled that rainbow bonus from what we're seeing. We're going to look from our ref that it's a double rainbow.
Yeah, and it looks like scores are coming up soon. Or not. Yes.
We did see, we got scores coming. Scores are coming our way.
And off the scores gone from the double rainbow match, it's gonna be the Red Alliance taking the win with a total win of 207 and 187. The Red Alliance takes the win.
Great match there. We did see coming out of Autonomous, we had some misfires on our algae, or on our coral spots.
Now, being this a lower bracket match, we would like to thank Team 3175 Night Vision, 6517 Snow Robo, and 51 Wings of Fire for their playoff run.
We definitely look forward to seeing you back at our next event.
Absolutely. Now let's jump into match analysis, since this was a really exciting match to watch.
Yeah, you'll see coming out of Autonomous, there's not as many corals scored. We had a lot of close hits, some bounce outs along the way that could have ended up maybe being the differential in the match itself.
Definitely, and also the Red Alliance fully focusing on those points in coral, making sure to get those consistent scores going all the way.
So throughout the match, you're seeing good movement of algae throughout this one. Lots of teams moving, getting those barge points. Again, we're talking about how those might become a really critical factor as we move forward in these matches through the rest of our tournament.
Yes, in this match you can see how all the robots are and alliances are planning to execute their strategies. They have refined their ways to play with their alliance partners, and because of that, we're just seeing really high scores in these critical matches, and we will expect that to continue as we can keep going on the matches.
Yeah, and you do see that difference in strategy between different styles of play and teams. And this one we had a triple offense matchup. Nobody sending a defensive robot to the other side of the field. And so you see that easier traffic flow sometimes from the robots on the side of the alliances.
Yeah. Next match will be match number 10, and we have Alliance 3 against Alliance 5. This is going to be another lower bracket run. Ben, what do you think of this match?
I think, again, we're seeing that these lower bracket matchups are going to be extremely close. It's going to come down to those fine details between the two as they're really battling to stay in the tournament and to advance to the next round.
Definitely. I want to see how defense takes place in these critical matches as we prepare for match number 10.
And in those situations, you got to definitely also watch your penalty points and how you're playing those defensive zones, because one or two of those could be a big differential.
Yes. Always read the rules.
All right, it looks like we're going to send it down to the field and get our introductions. Looks like we got some teams making their way to the field right now.
Well, if it isn't the Red Alliance.
And up in the desk, we have Ian back with us. Welcome back, Ian. How you been?
I've been good. It was nice to get a little breather.
Great. So we'll be hearing Aaron's voice back for this match number 10 once we get to analysis.
Looking forward to it.
Sweet.
Well, we have one member of our Red Alliance. Oh, we have two! Two are there here. And all we need is the third. Oh, oh, no, that's not one of them. And there they are. Here comes Nerd Spark, strutting up to the field. Well, Mandy, should we meet the teams?
Let's do it. First up on the red side, we have just joined us 9312.
The first pick of Alliance 3 from Albion, Michigan. It's Nerd Spark.
Our Alliance captains, it's 44-22.
All the way from Richland, Michigan, and one of your 2025 District First Impact Award recipients, Twisted Angels.
Rounding out that red alliance, it's 60-78.
The round 2 pick of Alliance 3 from Holt, Michigan, Robo Rams.
Coming around to the blue side, first up, it is 2-26.
That's the Hammerheads from Troy, Michigan, the first pick of Alliance 5.
Your Alliance captains, it's 10-38.
All the way from Westchester, Ohio, Lakota Robotics.
Rounding out that blue alliance, 72-11.
It's a great day to be great for this second pick of Alliance 5, Hollywood. Again, this is also competing cheers. This is a lower bracket match, meaning one of these teams will be eliminated from our playoff bracket. Fingers pointing across the field, and Nerd Spark is thumbs down. Twisted Angels are thumbs down. 2 thumbs down teams. Thumbs sideways.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 3, match number 10, and we are underway. Our first score on the blue lines, 2 level 4 coral by the Hammerheads and Lakota Robotics. Meanwhile, it's matched over on the red side. We have 1 algae up in the barge for the red and 2 up in the blue, placed by Lakota. Moving into the telly-up period, blue takes the lead, 38 to red's 27. They are in a rush. 44-22 tries to score an algae up in their red net. Unfortunately, it falls and bounces down off the field. Lakota tries to score one, and it bounces out of the field. 2 minutes in play, 2 minutes in play. 43-35, 60-78. That's the Rubber Ram scores a level 4 yellow coral in its rightful position. They are going for that fun Robotics Network rainbow bonus. There goes another up on level 4 as their partners Nerd Spark trying to do the same, grabbing cycle after cycle from their coral station. Lakota over here on the blue alliance doing the same strategy we've seen all event, grabbing as much algae as they can off of the reef and scoring it up in their barge net. 44-22, that's the Twisted Angels grabbing algae from the blue side on the blue side of the field through their cages and sending it up into their net with 1:15 in play. These teams, these alliances are neck and neck. Blue 84 to red 88 now. Another algae almost bounces out, a misfire by Lakota Robotics as we see Nerd Spark sink another red coral up onto their reef. It does appear that the Red Alliance has achieved that rainbow bonus. Hammerheads has a blue coral and it's on their reef. They're going for that rainbow bonus too with 45 seconds left. And we have a foghorn match aborted. We have a field fault on the blue side. The coral station has come apart. Again, we have a field fault.
All right, looks like we have a field fault happening and the match has been paused for now. We will wait for more information on the field to figure out what happened while the field reset crew begins resetting the field.
Yeah, it looks like it's something over on that blue side of the field, that feeder station, getting some attention from our field supervisors. So
teams, please stay on the field and reset your robots. We're gonna run this match again. If you need new batteries, go ahead and get your batteries. For those not privy, if you were paying attention, over on the near side coral station on the Blue Alliance, the bottom clear panel came apart and fell down, making it unsafe to continue match play. A field fault was called and the match was aborted. Therefore, we are going to rerun this match immediately. Thanks, field crew. Let's give our amazing field crew and technical staff a huge round of applause. Please clean up your robots and get reset for this match. Hey, analysis table, you got any jokes?
I can't begin to knowing, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hand, touching hand, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was, but don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I hurt, burden runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. No, Sweet Caroline. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I feel commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to win? What about the Red Alliance? How about that Blue Alliance? Red Alliance? Ooh, you guys dropped off in support there. Yikes. Oh, now Robo-Rams have their thumbs down. They were the only ones who did it the first time. I don't see any thumbs of despair and sadness, which is a good sign. Are you ready to run it again? Hi, Tristan.
Ooh, we've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For match number 10 on the field, let's do it again. We've got a first Algae score by 10:38. That's Lakota Robotics. They pull another down and try to launch it up, but it falls just short. Meanwhile, the Twisted Angels grab hold of an Algae from the Red Reef and hold on to it just for a second. Moving on over our match, the teleoperated period, we have both alliances tied at 27 points apiece. 1038 taking a bit of a tumble, stuck on a coral. They get themselves off with an algae in hand. They sink one up into their net. 4422 doing the same. Meanwhile, 6078, the Robo Rams on that red alliance trying to find some game pieces. They have a yellow coral stuck in their bot. They're going to try and get it out. 9312 Nerd Spark sinks a purple coral up on the top of their reef. 226, that's the Hammerheads running cycle after cycle from their coral station up to the top of their reef. It seems they have abandoned that rainbow bonus. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is still going for that Fun Robotics Network rainbow bonus. The Blue Alliance is pulling ahead 81 to Red 67 with a minute 20 seconds remaining in the match. Lakota puts another coral upstairs. Meanwhile, we have them pulling up another low-hanging fruit algae from the bottom of the field. 60-78, that's the Robo Rams playing some defense over on the blue side of the field, being careful not to touch Lakota while they are in their barred zone. Instead, playing some defense on Hollywood. However, they were in their reef zone. And they do it again. That's 2 technical fouls called on the Roborams, putting the Blue Alliance even higher up in the rankings. Another algae up by Lakota. Meanwhile, 4422 has an algae. They're lining up, trying to sink it up. A tech foul called by another referee on the Red Alliance. 9312 Nerd Spark puts a yellow coral up on level 4 with 30 seconds left. The Red Alliance is just short of completing this rainbow bonus. They need another orange and another yellow, and there's the orange. They just need a yellow coral, but it looks like the Red Alliance is abandoning it with 15 seconds left. All 3 red robots are going to climb. Hollywood is browning out. They grab hold of the cage. Hammerheads grab hold. Lakota's putting a last-second algae in as they also go to climb. We have 2 robots up on red, 1 parked. Hollywood falls. Lakota's parked. Hammerheads are up, rounding out match number 10. We'll be right back with your scores. Turning it up to the booth for analysis.
Alrighty, and first things first, look at all that algae.
That is just what I like to see at the end of that match. When you look up there and it's just that line of that blue algae up there, you know it was a good one.
It was such an exciting match. We could also see the Red Alliance sending a robot to play defense, just making sure to slow down that Blue Alliance. They've been powerful cyclers throughout the whole event, and I would expect nothing else from this play of match number 10.
Yep, definitely looks like we're waiting on our referees to finalize those scores. We'll have those to you in just a moment.
Yeah, we can see referees are going to deliberate during this match. Meanwhile, let's talk a little bit more about that robot. I want to highlight how consistent 1038 has been in playing algae for the Blue Alliance, and you can see how the whole barge is filled up from the blue side for that robot.
All right, and we do have our scores on the way. Finishing that thought in a moment, but it does look like it'll be the Blue Alliance coming out on top, 181 to 133. And you can see, you know, other than the barge, just across the board, just edging out the Red Alliance a little bit. But before we go any further, we'll give a big thank you to the captain of our Red Alliance, Team 4422, the Twisted Angels. Their first pick, 9312 Nerd Spark, and their second pick, 6078, on a great run at Rainbow Rumble this weekend.
Thank you very much to those teams, and we hope to see you again next year in future off seasons. Now, Ian, let's take a look at the match, if we can get it going. But meanwhile, we get it, that AV sent us the match. I want to get started just talking about 226, who has been playing a lot of coral and cycling around.
Yeah, no, definitely. And that's I think, kind of the way this Blue Alliance is built, right? We've been talking a lot about Lakota, and they've been doing a great job of filling up with all the algae, right? But 226, and even 7211 Hollywood, for that matter, too, right? They've been doing a good job just scoring that coral. You'll notice they didn't score any rainbow coral in that match. They're kind of keeping it simple. They're just saying, let's just focus on, you know, the normal white coral, get as much of it up there as we can, and kind of count on that algae a little bit more.
Definitely noticed that during the match. However, even without the Rainbow Rumble going on for the Blue Alliance, they were able to score a lot of points.
Yeah, and I do believe we have our instant replay back up and going here. So, you know,
Immediately after Autonomous, the teams were tied, so this was definitely a tele-op difference what made this match go. And we can also see during this match, Blue Alliance immediately then came with a lead and consistently cycled around. Now, I do want to highlight that Red Robot was playing some defense, and we can see how defense is going to continue to be seen in playoff matches, especially for those close matches, to be able to slow down those hard-scoring robots.
Definitely. You know, and I think there's a big difference when you have clean defense that can do a great job slowing down your opponents, but you always have to be careful. You have those protected zones marked off by the tape. You know, if you start touching robots while they're within that zone, it can start to draw some penalties from our referees, which can make or break a match when you're dealing with the razor-thin margins like we have here in the playoffs.
Yeah, keep an eye on those referees as they wave those flags to indicate if there's something going on of a foul in the match. Up next, we're going for match number 11. We're going to see, finally, Alliance number 1 is actually going to face Alliance number 2. What do you think of it?
I think this is going to be, you know, a really exciting match. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but, you know, every time you get to match 11, you have to wonder if this is going to be a preview of our finals. But I think Tristan's ready to introduce these teams, so we're going to throw it down to the field.
All right, let's go ahead and make some noise for our top 2 ranked alliances, starting with the captain of Alliance 1, 5460.
Strike zone.
In the middle, it's 33.
The Killer Bees.
And we got 4327.
Q Branch.
On the blue side of the field, they are powered by Dragonfire. It's 302.
The Dragons.
We've got 3641.
The Flying Toasters.
And let's make some noise for the captain, 27.
Team Rush.
We're in the upper bracket for this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 11 underway. Red Alliance already has 4 pieces scored up on level 4. Make that 5. One more, 6 and 7 it looks like. Blue Alliance with 5 of their own. Red Alliance goes at teleop with an advantage 58-49. Both alliances appear to be starting to work on that rainbow bonus. Q Branch coming out of the place of defense. Saw some flags in the air. Let's see if those affect the match. 27 scoring. And Algae up in the barge. 5460 putting up a purple. 33, the Killer Leaves with an Algae in their possession going up top to the barge. This match is neck and neck. Red with 90, blue with 87. Tied at 91 apiece with a minute 30 left. This could come down to something as small as the rainbow bonus. As small as one piece of algae or coral could make or break this match. We have on the blue lines 2 red and orange, 2 yellows, 2 greens, 2 blues. Rush coming along with the purple. So they are just 2 pieces away from that rainbow. I said those 12 points could make a major difference. On the red alliance, we have 2 reds, 2 oranges, a yellow, 2 greens, 2 blues, 2 purples, 1 yellow away from the rainbow. Presented by Fun. B score, and that should be a rainbow completed for the red alliance for those bonus 12 points. Blue alliance looks like they are short 1 orange piece to achieve a rainbow. Problem is they do not have somewhere to score that piece. It is in 302 position, but it needs to be on level 3 for that bonus. As we head into the final seconds of the match, red with the slim lead, 158 to 147. This could come down to climbs. 302 lining up. Swing and a miss. Looks like we have 3 up. 3 up for red, 1 up for blue. We'll wait for those final scores.
All right. What a match. And before we get any further, I want to welcome Finn up into our booth up here doing some analysis, some great game announcing and emceeing throughout the weekend. But welcome upstairs.
Thanks, Ian. I'm happy to be here. Happy to see this match. And what a match it was. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a dramatic flair there at the ending. Looks like Strike Zone over on that red side of the field stuck on a little bit of coral. A great job by 33 to try to jar him loose, but just a little bit difficult back to that corner, I think, to loosen it up. So
absolutely,
we'll have to see what our final scores look like. I believe we should have them within a couple minutes here. But one other thing kind of sticking out to me off the bat before our field resetters get out there, not much algae.
No, not compared to the other playoff matches we've seen. But if you looked at the teams out there, both alliances had, I think, 2 robots that could do both coral and algae. I would say they were prioritizing the coral. Definitely.
Definitely, for sure. And you can see with both alliances, that fun rainbow bonus, they made an attempt at it. Looks like Blue Alliance, they just didn't get that second piece of orange coral up there. But as far as I can tell, obviously our referees make those official final decisions. Red Alliance, I think, is going to get that 12-point bonus. Might do well for them in these final scores.
I know when we were watching the autonomous period, it looked like, I believe it was the Blue Alliance that contributed more to getting that rainbow bonus off the bat to the Red Alliance. They work to get those rainbow coral out there and on level 4 immediately rather than waiting and doing it during teleop.
Absolutely. So while we continue to wait for these scores, I mean, we can go ahead and just take a quick little replay. You know, right at the end of auto here, we'll kind of see where our final scores were standing. And it was pretty neck and neck at that point. I think Red Alliance, a slight lead. And, you know, Blue Alliance, though, throughout the match, they did a great job of kind of fighting back. It was neck and neck for quite a while there.
Mm-hmm. They were definitely trying to keep themselves alive, make sure they could keep up. And they, if you look at that, they stayed up and they actually pulled themselves ahead for a minute there. But they were definitely right up against that Red Alliance for the whole time there.
Yeah, and one other thing we saw in this match, you know, right? Obviously, Q Branch for Alliance number 1, they've been playing defense that whole time. They're over there, you know, kind of chilling, blocking off that back driver station. For the Blue Alliance, though, we also have Flying Toasters. They were kind of a bit more mobile in their defense, kind of moving around, sometimes switching between our two
A little bit
things.
more aggressive, for sure.
We have our scores on the way. Let's take a look at those. And it'll be the Red Alliance heading directly into our finals, 194 to 163. So Alliance 1, we will see them again in finals number 1. But don't fret, Alliance number 2 will be back again in the lower bracket match 13. One last chance to sneak in to that final round.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to seeing how that strategy plays out during finals. I know they could definitely score a couple more points if Strike Zone hadn't gotten stuck there. That definitely cost them some points, some climb points, and a couple more cycles at the end there.
Absolutely. And if we kind of look at the scoring breakdown too, it's gone from up there, but there we got it right back. Red Alliance across the board. How did they do it? It looks like just a little bit better in Coral, a little LG, a little bit of a barge advantage. Looks like Red Alliance did commit a couple of penalties, gave the blue a few points there, but ultimately they just had a little bit more across the board, and that was able to kind of help keep them out in front in those final scores.
And I know this isn't the first time that we've seen Strike Zone and the Killer Bees teamed up either. They have a little bit more practice working together. They know how to work together, so that's definitely paying off here as well.
Definitely. I mean, we're now, for each of these alliances, I believe this was their third match playing together, and by all accounts, both of them are getting a fourth, so if not more. So it'll definitely be interesting to see how they continue to gel and kind of find that rhythm together, especially if we see a potential rematch. But speaking of potential rematches, our next match coming up, match number 12, will be a rematch. It's what we saw in match number 2 earlier on in our bracket, except we're going to reverse the colors of the bumpers. So Alliance number 4, who won the first time these teams matched up, they'll be in the blue bumpers, where Alliance number 5, who is now going to be wearing red, ended up losing that first match, but they fought their way back up through the lower bracket to get that rematch.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to seeing that and seeing how those strategies play out. Looks like they're getting ready to start match number 12 down there. Robots are getting set up, and why don't we turn it back to the field, Ian?
Yep, sounds good to me. Field, it's all yours.
All right, let's move right along and meet our teams for this next match. Starting us off, we've got 226.
The Hammerheads.
Joining them is 1038.
That's Lakota Robotics.
And let's round out this match with 7211.
That's Hollywood.
Over on the blue side of the field, we've got 3656.
The Dexter Dreadbots.
And 7197.
The Mountie Megabots.
And let's give it up for 4776.
Scott Spots.
Winner of this match will move on to match 13, where they will take on Alliance number 2 to fight for a spot in the finals here at Rainbow Rumble 4. Who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to take it? What about our Red Alliance? We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All three robots moving for red. Lakota grabbing an algae. Swing and a miss up top. Dreadbots with an algae of their own. Swing and a miss. One algae up top from Lakota. At the end of Autonomous, Blue leads 44-16. Blue beginning to work on that rainbow bonus with their yellows and blues already completed. Lakota continues to play that algae game they played all weekend. Looks like the Red Alliance may be foregoing the rainbow bonus to try to simply outscore without that 12-point bonus. Whereas over on blue, we already have 2 purples, 2 yellows, 2 blues, and 1 green as the Mountie Megabots add a red and the Scott Spots add a green. The Blue Eyes is 3 pieces away from that extra 12-point bonus. Mountie and Scott's both make that only one piece. Scott Spots looks to finish the orange up top on level 4. If my eyes do not deceive me, the Blue Lions has earned that 12-point bonus that will be added at the end of the match. Over on red, Hollywood swings and misses up top. Hammerheads come, try to line up with a level 3 shot. Shoot and score. Blue currently leading 133-85 with under a minute remaining in the match. Hollywood continues to fill up that level 4 of the reef. 2 spots left open. They move to level 3 as Lakota hunts down more algae to put up in the barge, having already put 4 pieces up there. The Blue Line continues to try to fill that reef. Looks like they've completed every spot in level 4 and level 3, moving down to level 2. The Blue Lions is running out of places to score. They've only got 4 pegs left, and then they'll have to start working on level 1. That sound means it's the last 20 seconds of the match. Time to climb. Blue enters the endgame with a lead of 173-112. Dreadbots look like they're in the air. Hollywood and Lakota appear to be in the air. Scottspot's in the air. There's like 2 climbs on each. We'll wait and see what the refs say.
All right, Finn. Off the cuff, what are you thinking?
I think that was a crazy match to watch. I mean, throughout the match, it was a massive lead for the Blue Alliance. With a minute 20 seconds left, they achieved the rainbow bonus. They already, if you look at it, they essentially have a full reef, but 1 peg. It was a crazy match to watch. If you look at the Red Alliance, too, we saw them continuing their strategy of prioritizing algae, which I think is interesting. It's definitely a strategy that we've learned throughout the standard season as something that is important during playoffs.
Yeah, and then for that, Red Alliance, that number 5 alliance wearing the red bumpers, and a few of their previous matches kind of put the rainbow bonus on the back burner. Looks like they did make an attempt at it here, got quite a few points towards that fun rainbow bonus up. We're going to take a look at our scores coming our way right now, hot off the press.
Hot off the hops.
And it will be the Blue Alliance taking this one 214-138.
Wow, what a score. What a difference. I believe that breaks our high score for this event. Our previous high score was 212 points.
Yeah, it's definitely very well high up there. Before we go any further, want to give a huge round of applause to our number 5 seeded alliance, led by the captain, Team 1038, Lakota Robotics. Their first pick, Team 226, the Hammerheads, and their second pick, 7211, Lights, Camera, Hollywood.
Definitely a well-fought match and an amazing effort all around, for sure. We've seen a lot of great work put in by these teams. It's been an amazing thing to watch.
Yeah, and we have our instant replay going now. You can see right out of Autonomous, 44-16 was the score. Quite a bit of coral up high for that Blue Alliance. Red Alliance just wasn't quite able to match that. And I think that kind of put them in an early hole, kind of shows that importance of the autonomous mode.
And if you look at it a little bit before, right at the start of Autonomous, they had no coral up there at the top of their reef, whereas that Blue Alliance did have the coral, which is definitely something that can stunt them going forward.
Yeah, one important thing to remember, it's 7 points.
Right. During
when you scored an Autonomous, it's only 5 in teleout. So even aside from getting those cycles ahead by scoring them in auto, you get those extra points, which makes it even harder kind of to make that catch up in teleout.
For sure. This was definitely an action-packed match, especially all across the field. We didn't see that much algae scoring on the Blue Alliance throughout the match, which I believe is consistent with their strategy that we have seen.
Yeah, and here we are about a minute 20 left in the match, and like you said, it's not the easiest to see on our stream here, but Blue Alliance, right off the bat, they were working at it. They've been working together. We've talked about this. The chemistry you build throughout the event. They've got it. They got that rainbow bonus out of the way, and they were able to just focus on cycles the rest of the way. But that's all we got for you. We're going to throw it back on the field. I believe we got some awards that we might start seeing from our judges.
Technical. Oh, it's never my strength. Okay. So thank you, everybody, for all that we've been doing so far. We wanted to take 1 second to do a little intermission. So we are joined down here today by our previous Rainbow Rumble Volunteer of the Year winners, Eddie, Srini, and Tristan. Yeah. Obviously, we know that these events don't happen without volunteers. So real quickly, can we also get a round of applause for all of our volunteers? The Volunteer of the Year Award is given to those who have had a significant impact on the Rainbow Rumble off-season event. They have been involved in the volunteer community for years.
This individual's first encounter with me was at States in 2022. If anyone remembers the fire alarm incident, in the middle of all of that, I came running up to this person insisting, I know you don't know me, but I promise I'm one of the event coordinators, and I need to talk to everyone right now. After a brief moment of stunned disbelief, this person must have decided I was pretty trustworthy and rolled with making those announcements.
I met them several years ago, and anytime I work with them, I know that they will have complete confidence and the event will run super smoothly. I've worked with them countless times, and they're always filling different roles. They've continued to make a major part of Rainbow Rumble, and they're a major reason the event is able to be as amazing as it has been.
I met them when they were in college, volunteering with an alumni group. A quiet voice at first now lights up a room. If you're lucky, you might catch a glimpse of sarcasm and a smile.
Not gonna cry, not gonna cry, not gonna cry. They've been involved. They've been part of our Rainbow Rumble volunteer crew from the beginning. They bring technical knowledge and artistic sparkle to every event that they attend. From setup to teardown, they make it happen with lights, camera, music.
You might think this sounds like a lot for one person, and you would be correct. Thank you so much for everything you do to make this event rainbow. Congratulations to Taylor, Soren, and Nix, our Volunteer of the Year.
Even if I wanted to, and I can't change. Even if I tried, even if I wanted to. My love, my love, my love, she keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm.
If I was gay, I would think hip hop hates me. Have you read the YouTube comments lately? Man, that's gay. Gets dropped on the daily. We become so numb to what we're saying. A culture founded from oppression. Yeah, we don't have acceptance for 'em. Call each other faggots behind the keys of a message board. A word rooted in hate, yet our genre still ignores it. Gay is synonymous with the lesser. It's the same hate that's caused wars from religion, gender to skin color, the complexion of your pigment. The same fight that led people to walkouts and sit-ins. It's human rights for everybody. There is no difference. Live on and be yourself. When I was at church, they taught me something else. If you preach hate at the service, those words aren't anointed. That holy water that you soak in has been poisoned when everyone else is more comfortable remaining voiceless rather than fighting for humans that have had their rights stolen. I might not be the same, but that's not important. No freedom till we're equal. Damn right I support it.
And I can't change. Even if I tried, even if I wanted to. My love, my love, my love, she keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm.
Exploration of space.
All right, we have 7.5 minutes left before our next match. 7.5 minutes for our teams. All right, let's send it up to the booth for an
All right. I believe we're ready. We're going to interview all three of our Volunteer of the Award winners. This was kind of unexpected, so bear with us as we figure out the logistics here. I'm thinking first we'll pass the mic down. I think we have one of Tristan's here as well, but I'm just curious if you could all just tell us a little bit, how'd you get started in volunteering? And I know all of you have been doing it quite a while now. Maybe a little bit about why you're still going.
Yeah, sorry. A little taken aback right now. I first started volunteering with my team, Q Branch. What's up? We hosted events, and so I was just running around trying to do whatever I could to help out. Then I started doing pit admin and robot inspecting, and the whole pit admin thing kind of turned into a volunteer coordinator for the event, and just kind of kept going with it, I guess.
Kind of snowballs, doesn't it?
It really does.
And Nix?
Yeah, I started out at the Michigan State University alumni group, and Mason FRC, I think, was the first event that I volunteered at, Field Reset, and then I moved into AV. Haven't stopped yet. It's been amazing. So, yeah.
And Soren?
Yeah, I got started when I was 12 years old, 11 or 12 years old, a long time ago. Just a very young kid. I did this at some other places before with my dad, and I kind of got the opportunity to carry that knowledge into FTC and eventually FRC. And shine like that, and I started working with all these amazing people, and it was just an incredibly supportive community, so I haven't stopped yet.
Yeah, and I know all three of you have mentioned different roles. I know, Soren, I first met you, I think, at an event in Flint, and you were, I believe, doing AV back then, and now FTA. You know, Taylor, you've mentioned DJ, VC extraordinaire just across the board, and you know, Nick's going from Field Reset to AV. Is there any kind of part of that journey that really sticks out to you, kind of as you go through and do all these different roles? Because it really, I think it's important to remember, everyone at this event, it's so important to have people, you know, top to bottom, to make these things run. It a lot of times I think it's easy to kind of just think it's all magic, but you know, there's a lot of moving puzzle pieces, and all three of you have a lot of experience behind the scenes, kind of doing that work that maybe isn't as obvious to people. I don't know, Sora, if we want to start down with you.
Yeah, so it's hard to name one name. You know, as soon as I got the context of the question, I started thinking of all the people that I have really helped me and springboarded me into all the opportunities that I've been given. My FTC and high school coach, Team 5954 FTC and 1322 FRC. Bob Nichols at Kettering, who was the last Robotics Center manager, and just a ton of volunteers, Nix, Bruce Meyer, Dan Smith, Margie, Amanda, just I can keep going. Alex Irwin was my huge mentor into becoming an FTA. But half the people here, right, are all resources and who I would say helped me get and grow into the person and really grow into this role, grow into the person that I am, and help, shape me into the volunteer and my passion for this position and the work that I do.
Yeah, I mean, everybody that I've worked with in FIM and FIRST in general is just amazing, and I'm so happy to work with them. Tristan, who I actually was my roommate in college and you just saw sneak into the frame a few minutes ago, is the whole reason that I'm in FIRST, and I just couldn't be happier that you did that to me, Tristan.
I think it's a team effort. We couldn't do it without all the volunteers here. I love the fact that I get to work with everybody here. Everyone here is my friends. I talk with them even outside of robotics. Yeah.
Definitely. And I guess maybe one more question. I don't know how much longer we have until matches start, but do you have any advice maybe for people who are interested in volunteering, but maybe it seems scary or overwhelming, kind of just your experience in general getting started with it? Because obviously you've all stuck around and you've just been invaluable members to the FIRST community.
Okay, so I'm gonna field that one. Put on my VC hat. I feel like it's a really good opportunity for students that are maybe graduating or close to graduating to still stay in FIRST. This is a great group of people, so come volunteer, check it out. There's a job for everybody. You don't have to be computer savvy or technical in any way. We can find something for you to do.
Yeah, in my 10 plus years of working events, I've seen quite my fair share of people kind of grow into these roles. I've seen some people leave the program or maybe step back from the program a little bit. And I think the biggest thing is, like Taylor was saying, is it's a great experience. Maybe you after you graduate from your team, maybe you go away to college or you go to a different state, and maybe you want to stay within the FIRST community. A great way to do that is to volunteer, and that's also a fantastic way to get to know other teams in this new area that you might be in, and maybe you can find a team to help and mentor and help grow in that direction. But I really think that there's maybe a little bit of stigma with volunteering, but there isn't. It's everybody you work with, from the first person you meet to, being in charge or whatever your volunteer career might take you, is just absolutely the best. We're all here for the same reason. We're all here for the students, and we're all here for each other. And I don't think there's one time where I ever felt like I was left behind or left out or excluded. And it's just also been a great learning experience for me as well.
Definitely, yeah. And I think that's kind of something in general. It sounds like it's a family, and it really is a global family. Anywhere in the world you go, there's people who've done FIRST. Thank you all for joining us. I believe we're getting close to being ready to meet our teams. So congratulations again. You are all just amazing. There's no words for it. Thank you so much for all that you do.
Yeah,
thanks,
thank
Ian.
you.
Let's meet the teams for our finals of the lower bracket, match 13.
First up on the red side of the field, we have 302.
The first pick of Alliance 2, it's the Dragons out of Lake Orion.
In the center station, it's 3641.
The Flying Toasters from South Lyon. That's the second pick of Alliance 2.
Rounding out that Red Alliance, it's our team captains, 27.
Out of Clarkson, Michigan, the 2014 Chairman's Award winner, Team Rush.
Coming around to the blue side, first up, we have 3656.
Out of Dexter, Michigan, the captain of Alliance 4, Dexter Dreadbots.
Joining them, we've got 7197.
Out of Jackson, Michigan, the round 2 pick of this alliance, Mountie Megabots.
Last but not least, we have 4776.
Their first pick, service, character, opportunity, teamwork, and spirit. Out of Howell, Michigan, it's Scott's Bots. Who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to take this one? How about that red?
No. How about the Red Alliance? Oh, mine was way louder.
All right. How about a tie?
We've got that thumbs up. Let's find out. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into match number 13, we have our first scores by that Red Alliance, 2 level 4 Coral matched on the Blue Alliance by 3 level 4 Coral. And we are quickly ranking up points here. 36-56, that Dexter Dreadbots grab an algae, and it goes up into that net as we have another Coral being placed on level 4 by Team Rush. These alliances are neck and neck coming out of autonomous, but Red had a slight lead, 42 to Blue's 41. But Blue is quick to pull ahead, 51 now to Red's 49. 71-97, that's the Mountie Megabots grabbing a coral, a blue coral, and putting it up on level 4. It does appear that both alliances are going for that Fun Robotics Network Rainbow bonus. Not a lot of algae scoring going on here, but Team 302, that's the Dragons, have a purple coral, and it goes up top. Rush seems to be taking a little break. They are trying to get up. They're stuck at their coral station, searching for a coral. 302, that's the Dragons, looking for some coral, sneaking around them. 36-56 grabs an algae off of that blue reef and lines up, trying to sink it up into their net, and they do. 302, that's the Dragons on Reds, puts it to match up in that red net. Team Rush is still out of the game, sitting by that coral station. It looks like a wire might have gotten knocked loose. We'll see if they can troubleshoot and get back in the action. 36-41, that's the Flying Toasters out of South Lyon, grabbing a coral, using their ground intake and plopping it up into that trow, but it falls into the robot. They shake it out. The Blue Alliance now traveling up, widening the gap, 113 to Red 77. They're trying to play some defense on this Red Alliance, down one robot. That Rush human player dropping coral after coral into the field. 302 puts a purple coral on there. They have it in their grasp. 47-76, the Scots Bots puts a level 3 coral on that blue reef with 25 seconds left. These alliances are 26 points apart. Rush is, in fact, still out of the game as we enter our end game period, 30 points apart with these alliances. The Dreadbots grab a hold of their cage. 302 lines up to climb. 36-41 grabs another coral and puts it on that reef. Dreadbots are up in the air. 47-76 gets up in the air, apart from the Megabots. As we round out this match, 2 parks from Red will have your scores shortly, turning it up to the booth for analysis.
Alrighty, that was a really exciting match. match number 13 never fails to surprise. We had number 2 Alliance and number 4.
Yeah, and this is for a spot in the finals, and you know, sitting right in front of our face, that Blue Alliance, we got that fun rainbow bonus.
Yeah, we can see some rainbow, and we will see once scores are posted who is the winner of this match. However, I do want to highlight, it was really exciting to see how these two alliances have shifted their strategies, tailored with playing a little bit of defense, but also switching into the offensive when fully needed.
Definitely, yeah. We did see a lot of that back and forth. We kind of started both alliances with playing defense, then they both switched to have no defense. And then back at the end, you know, we had Blue Alliance, we had a little defense going on that red side as well.
Yeah, taking a look back at the match, we can see
we have our thumbs
scores
up,
are coming
so the
up.
Scores. And it'll be the Blue Alliance winning this one, 170 to 109. Great showing. So we will see that Blue Alliance again in our finals, which is coming up after this break. But a huge round of applause for a number 2 seeded alliance, captained by Team 27, Team Rush. Their first pick, 302 the Dragons, and their second pick, 3641 the Flying Toasters.
Congratulations, and we'll see you in future events. Now, let's talk a little bit about Alliance 4. I think Alliance 4 has been proven to be a consistent robot. Even though they had to go through a lower bracket round, they're looking to play against the finals against that number 1 seed. And we've seen these 3 robots just know their job, be consistent, and every match, you know they're going to score big.
You do, and that's the thing that I sound like a broken record, but it's really, I think, the most important thing you get in these playoffs. The deeper you go, the deeper you get that chemistry and consistency going. And then, you know, Rainbow bonus, those extra 12 points, they make a huge difference. It could help them out significantly as they enter the finals facing our number 1 seeded alliance.
Definitely. I'm expecting a double rainbow for these finals as we get closer to them. Well, actually, it's the next match.
Yeah, I mean, they're right here. You know, I'm really interested to see how our LG develops, though. You know, we didn't see too much LG in that match. You know, there's been some times we've seen Alliance 1 go crazy with LG. We've seen sometimes they've ignored it. You know, each of these alliances are kind of going to, you know, set up their strategy, and it'll be interesting to see what they have drawn up for us.
And looking back into this match, we can see the defense by the Blue Alliance showing a really different strategy against this alliance by sending 4776 to play some defense into the Red Alliance. And we're close to wrapping up this as we have more stuff coming up in this break.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if you love him or capital H-I-M. Just put your paws up, because you were born this way, baby.
All right. Well, we have a break before our next match. We want to recognize our scholarship award winners here at Rainbow Rumble 4. So please give a warm welcome to our judge crew. They had a difficult job this weekend. Before we announce the winners of the scholarship, we'd like to recognize the generous sponsors that provided these scholarships. So please thank Rev Robotics, ThriftyBot, and TechSmith. We'd also like to thank every student that applied and interviewed for the Rainbow Rumble Scholarship. The judges were so happy to meet you and have the chance to speak and learn about your stories. For some logistics, if you win a scholarship, please come on down to the field to get your banner, and then we're gonna have some group pictures if you're comfortable with it. So, in no particular order, let's make some noise for Varsha from Team 226. All right, our next scholarship recipient is Mary Rose from Team 33. Potentially in the pits. All right, let's recognize Riley from Team 5712. And Layla from Team 27. And from Team 33, Mary Rose. Congratulations to all of our scholarship winners. We hope you do well in your next endeavor. We'll be back for some more robot action in just a moment.
This is something new, the Casper Slide Part 2, featuring the Platinum Band, and this time we're gonna get funky, 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 funky. Everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. All right, now, we're gonna do the basic step. To the left, take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Cha-cha, real smooth. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Cha-cha now, y'all. Now it's time to get funky. To the right now. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth. Let's go to work. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 2 hops this time. 2 hops this time. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Get funky with it. Oh, yeah. Come on. Cha-cha now, y'all. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 5 hops this time. Right foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Right foot again. Left foot again. Right foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Freeze! Everybody clap your hands. Come on, y'all. Check it out, y'all. How low can you go? Can you go down low? All the way to the floor? How low can you go? Can you bring it to the top? Like you never, never stop? Can you bring it to the top? 1 hop. Right foot now. Left foot now, y'all. Cha-cha, real smooth. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Reverse. Reverse. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Reverse, reverse. Reverse, reverse. Cha-cha now, y'all. Cha-cha again. Cha-cha now, y'all. Cha-cha again. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. Two hops, two hops. Two hops, two hops. Right foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Charlie Brown. Hop it out now. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Take it back now, y'all. Cha-cha now, y'all. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. Three hops this time. Right foot now. Left foot now, y'all. Cha-cha now. Turn it out. Be looking out for part 3. It's gonna be coming to you soon. But right now, we're gonna keep this groove. Here we go. To the right, y'all.
The snow glows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep it in, heaven knows I tried. Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Well, now they know. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on.
If you're paying attention, the timeout timer display is incorrect. We are waiting for Finals 1, not a replay of Match 13. I know the teams were scared you were going to have to play again, but don't worry, you won't. Unless you were in Match 13, then you will.
All right, and I think we want to throw it up to the booth here. I have Srini joining us. Hi, Srini.
Hey, Ian. Hey, everyone. How's it going?
So, Srini, you were one of our judges this weekend, right? So I think a lot of people are just kind of curious if there's any insights you could kind of lend. You know, obviously we just revealed our amazing scholarship winners. Kind of what goes into making those decisions? What were kind of the qualities you saw in the scholarship winners?
Yeah. That's a really good question. So a lot of our scholarship applicants, all of them were phenomenal. They all came in and talked about their experiences with leadership on their team, talked about what they do with their community, how they operate and work within their team, what they want to do in future years as well for college. And the entire interview process, all the judges got to meet all the applicants, which was great. We got to see a lot of really amazing up-and-coming faces and see what they are looking forward to be doing. But yeah, based off of that, we took some notes and then we deliberated.
I'm guessing there were hard deliberations?
There were a few hard deliberations, that definitely. All the students are extremely talented. They all brought a lot to the table, and it was definitely a tough decision, but we have 4 scholarship recipients that are well-deserving.
Awesome, thank you. And I know we obviously haven't revealed them yet, but we're going to have quite a few other awards here at the Rainbow Rumble. Is there anything you want to say about those to everybody ahead of time?
A lot of great awards coming up. Stay tuned to find out.
All right. That's all for us. I see we got some teams filing on the field. Finals match 1 just a few minutes away. We'll throw it back downstairs.
Well, thanks. We're still waiting for our Blue Alliance. They're missing. Well, here comes Scott's bots. We already have 7197. And there come the Dreadbots.
Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark.
Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark.
Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark.
Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt.
Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end. Friday night and the lights are low. Looking out for a place to go. Where they play the right music, getting in the swing. You come to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy. Night is young and the music's high. With a bit of rock music, everything's fine. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen. Young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine.
Welcome to the finals at Rainbow Rumble number 4. Of course, before we begin the finals, we have to do the customary first Robotics finals handshake. Isn't that right, Mandy?
That is so right, Finn. All right, teams, follow our lead. I promise you, we totally know what we're doing. Yeah, he looks confident. All right,
He looks ready.
Let's do it. So when I call your team name, you're going to come out and stand in front of the drive station, okay? So first up on the red side of the field, we have Team 5460.
That's the Alliance 1 captain, Strike Zone from Lapeer, Michigan.
Their first pick is Team 33.
The Killer Bees, their first pick out of Auburn Hills, Michigan.
And rounding out that Red Alliance, it's Team 4327.
From Battle Creek, Michigan, their second pick of Alliance 1, it's Q Branch.
Coming around to the blue side. First up, we have 3656.
The captains of Alliance 4, it's the Dexter Dreadbots from Dexter, Michigan.
Their first pick, Team 4776.
That's Scott's Bots from Howell, Michigan.
And rounding out that alliance, it's Team 7197.
Their second pick of Alliance 4, all the way from Jackson, Michigan, Mountie Megabots.
All right, Finn, you ready?
Let's do it, Mandy.
This is going to be amazing. All right, follow me. This is the best handshake. I'm just
Great.
saying. This is fantastic. Fantastic. Elbows. All right, we're doing elbows. Good job. Good job.
Perfect. And then we're gonna woo.
All right, Red Alliance, follow me. Whoa.
Hey, we can do left elbows
Oh,
now.
all right, left elbows.
Gotta get both
This is
sides.
Double good luck. Oh, here we go. Okay. We're going back.
Isn't this chaotic?
Well, we're doing it twice. All right.
Play ball. Perfectly done, Mandy.
That's why they pay us the big bucks.
Before we begin, let's hear it for the Blue Alliance.
No, 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 no. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. Oh my goodness, Red Alliance.
I think the Blue Alliance can do a little better.
Don't let me down now. Red Alliance. Well,
how about a tie?
A tie, okay.
Round 3?
Who just wants everyone to have fun? Woo. I see the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Kicking off the finals here at Rainbow Rumble number 4, without game sounds, of course. Our first scores on the Blue Alliance, we have 3 level 4 coral, matched on that Red Alliance by 4, make that almost 5, with Strike Zone missing a level 4. They have a blue coral in their grasp, rounding out the autonomous period. Step up and drive, it's the tele-operational period. Both alliances are tied at 37 points now. Red Alliance pulls ahead at 47, gaining another 10. Dreadbots have a blue coral in their grasp. It's going up to level 4. The Killer Bees with an algae, they go up into that red net, racing back over to their human player station. Meanwhile, we see the Mountie Megabots at 7197 playing some defense over on that red side, joined by Q Branch, that's 4327, doing the same on that blue side. Dreadbots have another algae. They're going up into that blue net and they sink it. Strike Zone doing the same on the red side, using their multi-sided arm, grabbing algae off the reef and popping it down. A blue coral from their human player station goes on that level 4. Both of these alliances, actually just the Blue Alliance making the most progress, are trying to get that fun Robotics Network Rainbow bonus. The Blue Alliance is more along than that Red Alliance now. 4776, the Scots Box, using their core values in their name, trying to clear this field and make that gap bigger and close that gap. The Red Alliance has a wild score of 111. They're making that gap bigger to the Blue Alliance's 88 right now. 1 minute to play, 1 minute to play in the first finals match. The Killer Bees pulling off another algae, and we'll see what they do with it. They race over to their barge, hoping to put it up in the net. The Dreadbots pull off an algae and throw it to that red side, giving them more opportunity to score. Meanwhile, Dreadbots with a coral lineup, and they try to get it on level 3. It falls and goes down into the trout, still worth 2 points. Strike Zone has a coral, they're lining up, and it also misses level 3. They try again, a miss again. They go closer, and there it goes on to level 3. We're getting close to a full reef here on the Red Alliance with 24 seconds left to go. Red is still in the lead. That's Alliance 1, 152 to the out of this world score from Blue of 118. 15 seconds left, 7197 races over. Dreadbots line up to climb. Killer Bees line up to climb. We see Q Branch pulling up there in the air. 7 seconds left, Bees are in the air. Dreadbots are up with 3 seconds left. We have a triple hang on Red. And that rounds out our first finals match here at Rainbow Rumble with 5 robots hanging in the air and 1 robot on the ground. We're going to turn it up to our booth for some further analysis.
And that's how you start finals at Rainbow Rumble. We saw an exciting first match, didn't we, Ian?
Yes, we did. That was absolutely crazy. Blue Alliance, that fun rainbow bonus is sitting right there. Red Alliance looks like they're going to wind up at a purple coral short. They might have something else missing. I don't have the best vantage point from over here, but obviously our referees are tallying things up as we speak.
Definitely. While we wait for scores, we can see how all 6 robots are to the barge. So referees will be inputting their endgame positions, and we can also see a lot of algae from the red barge side. Those points might come to be a difference as we wrap up scores soon.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the one piece of algae up in the blue barge up there, we got 5 up there for red. That's an extra 16 points. Could be, pretty consequential.
And while we wait for scores, I also want to mention it was really interesting to see 2-2. So we had 2 offense robots from each side, and each alliance sent 1 defender to try to slow down both alliances.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, when we have our video replay, I think the big thing that stuck out to me as I was watching this match, I mean, my eyes weren't very good at wandering, but Team 7197, the Mountie Megabots, playing defense on that red side, and then obviously on the blue side, we had defense being played yet again by Q Branch. We have our scores on the way. Let's take a look at those. And it will be the Red Alliance winning this first finals match, 198 to 160. So finals is the best 2 out of 3. We still have at least 1 more finals match yet to play, but Red Alliance, the early advantage in our finals here.
Definitely. Lots of analysis for both alliances to watch that match again, improve. I think the scores will just continue climbing higher and higher as we keep going. This is definitely some exciting matches, and it can still go anyone's way. Now, we're going to leave it to the field crew since we have some upcoming awards and presentations after this segment.
Yep, down on the field.
All right, let's welcome our judges back to the field to hand out some awards. All right, our first award is the Learn by Leading Award. It celebrates a team who can effectively demonstrate to the judges how they've learned to be better leaders in their community by mentoring, community involvement, and active engagement in the world around them. Their dedication to STEM, teamwork, and community engagement has truly set them apart as leaders. They host K-12 program demos, robotics camps, and a STEAM carnival. Their team pipeline prepares its members to be strong leaders in all these activities while sharing their technical expertise with the community. They also know how to tune up their leadership skills until they run smoother than a freshly oiled engine. Congratulations to the winner of the Learn by Leading Award, Team 3655, the Tractor Technicians.
Here we go. It's about time that we set it off. Here we go. Red lights, I could never stop. A dreamer with the fever to be great was all I ever wanted. A fighter with the fever for the fame was all I ever wanted. Got me singing like bang, 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 bang. This fire's a weapon. Bang, 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 bang. Won't stop till we're legend.
All right. Our next award is the Glitter Award, presented to a team who manages to make the world their stage. They have the glitz, glam, and glitter to prove that they know how to party and have fun at a first event. This team is absolutely sparkle-tacular. They've proven they're not just bright, but literally amazing. Their goose knows how to honk with pride and shine under pressure and make every moment radiant with excitement. Congratulations to the winner of the Glitter Award, Team 4327 Q Branch.
We're all superstars. She rolled my hair, put my lipstick on, in a glass of her boudoir. There's nothing wrong with loving who you are, she said, 'cause he made you perfect, babe. So hold your head up, girl, and you'll go far. There's an umbrella to say, I'm beautiful in my way, 'cause God makes no mistakes.
The Best in Show Award goes to the team who, in the judge's opinion, shows up with the most cohesive branding and robot, modified to fit the rainbow theme of the event. This year's winner swam through the competition. Their themed and decorated robot glittered on the field and soared to the judge's attention with adorable custom rainbow stickers. This team truly makes every event their disco and has a whale of a time. Congratulations to our Best in Show winner, Team 5704 Weird and Wired. We will make sure they get their award. Congratulations, Weird and Wired. Wait, they're here. Yay. All right, they're out packing their trailer, just getting things ready. So our next award is the Transmission Award, and it's given to the team that judges felt has best embodied the spirit of the Blahage and shown meaningful ways in which they have supported the LGBTQ+ community this year. This team has traveled to join us and support the community. They've advocated and overcome challenges within their community to be inclusive and accepting. They work to make everyone feel safe and comfortable on their team. They so know what they're doing. Congratulations to the winner of the Transmission Award, Team 6517 So No Robo.
Sweet, but blood is thicker. Oh, if the sky comes falling down for you, there's nothing in this world I wouldn't do.
They're also packing their trailer. The Q Award goes to the team the judges feel best asks questions of their mentors and puts the answers to use in the design of their robot. The minds of this year's winning team have a powerful gravitational pull, drawing in wisdom from their mentors and other teams. They're quick to ask questions, shooting to success through design iteration. This team truly tells a glowing tale of success. Congratulations to the winner of the Q Award, Team 3357, the Comets. The IT Award goes to the team that definitely has members of their chosen family calling them daily for tech support. This is a team you want to visit if your robot is having an issue or if you need some help. This team is the go-to crew for anything tech, but their support goes far beyond just fixing robots. They're empowering an all-girls school in India, mentoring Project SteamX teams in Mexico, and working to ensure growth is sustainable for future innovators. Their dedication to supporting new FRC teams and focusing on technical and software mentoring proves that they are not just solving problems, they're building a stronger global robotics community. Congratulations to the winner of the IT Award, Team 201, the Feds.
You can't stop me, 'cause my pain, is gasoline. I can't wait, no, for nobody. If you break my heart, is 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. My feet go boom, 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 boom. My heart beats boom, 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 boom. Heart speed goes zoom, 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 zoom. My feet go boom, boom, walking away from me. That's what I'm gonna do. I got a new tattoo, don't know what to tell you. Got nothing left to prove to you. I say,
All right, we want to go back and recognize the winner of our Transmission Award. They have returned. So let's hear it for the winners, Sono Robo.
afraid to lose control, caught up in this world. I've wasted time, I've wasted breath. I think I've thought myself to death. I was born without this fear.
All right, the Alumni Award celebrates a team that builds great students into great alumni, furthering the FIRST program far beyond high school. This team has built a legacy of transforming students into lifelong advocates for the values of FIRST, fostering a culture that lasts well beyond the competition field. With a foundation that's truly rock solid, their alumni remain deeply connected, giving back with the same strength of character instilled during their time on the team. Congratulations to the winner of the Alumni Award, Team 27, Team Rush. got one more award to give out before we get to our next match. The Positivity Award goes to the team that shows how their positive attitude can make changes both in their school and local communities. This team makes a large splash of joy wherever they go. Free from working in a small facility, they renovated a new place to include the FTC and FLL teams they work with. They've leapt above the competition with a small team to persist and continuously improve their robot during competitions. This team will go below the surface or jump over walls to make sure you're having a good time. Congratulations to the winner of the Positivity Award, Team 7197, the Mountie Megabots.
Back to school, ring the bell, brand new shoes, walking blues, climb the fence, books and pens. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
All right, congratulations to all of our award winners. We're gonna let the robots take back over the field.
Light up a radical sun. Big up Battolini, Mini, Money, Mo, and Flower. You're the chosen one. Will your left hand's free and your right hand grip? With another left hand, watch his right hand slip. Schwartz is gone.
As we get our field loaded up, huge thank you to our entire judge crew and all of our volunteers who have put in time this weekend and in the planning of this event to make it a success. Thank you for everything you do.
Battolini, Mini, Money, Mo, and Flower. You're the chosen one. Well, your left hand's free. Well, my 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 left hand's free. 'Cause 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 'cause
Mandy, are you ready to meet our teams for final number 2?
I'm ready. Hang on. Let me see if Frederick. Frederick, are you ready? Quiet confidence. Frederick's ready. All right, let's see. Alliance number 1 took that first finals match. First up, we've got Team 5460.
The captains of Alliance 1 from Lapeer High School and Center of Innovation. It's Strike Zone.
Their partners, Team 33.
The first pick from Notre Dame Prep School and the Killer Bees Robotics Foundation in Auburn Hills, the Killer Bees.
Rounding out that number 1 alliance with Frederick, it's Team 4327.
It's their second pick from Lakeview High School in Battle Creek, Michigan. This is How They Robot Q Branch.
Coming around to the number 4 alliance. First up, we have 3656.
Their captain all the way from Dexter High School in Dexter, Michigan, building people by building robots, the Dexter Dreadbots.
In the center, we have 7197.
That's their second pick all the way from Northwest High School in Jackson, Michigan, Mountie Megabots.
Rounding out that number 4 alliance, we've got 4776.
The first pick of Alliance 4 from Howell High School in Howell, Michigan. Service, character, opportunity, teamwork, and spirit, Scott's Bots.
All right, now Finn, we
Yes,
saw
Mandy?
the Red Alliance take match number 1. Who's with me thinks Red Alliance is going to take match number 2? 3 people.
I think so. What about Blue Alliance?
Oh, no, no, no. Red Alliance, come on, Red Alliance.
Come on, Blue Alliance. I don't know. I think the underdog might take this one.
I don't know.
How about a tie? Round 3? Our head referee circles the field with his fingers. Our FDA doing the same. Mandy.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For the finals match number 2, let's see if we can determine a victor or if we'll have to play a third tiebreaker match here. We have our first scoring on the Blue Alliance, the Red Alliance doing 2 match. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Level 4, make that almost 7. Met by 5 core on level 4 on the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance pulling ahead. That's Alliance number 1. 56 to 54. Currently, these alliances are neck and neck with 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go here for finals number 2. 36-56, the Dexter Dreadbots have an algae. They put it up in their barge with the Red Alliance already having one. The Red Alliance number 1, widening the gap 73 to 63, but Blue Alliance is not making it easy. They are closing up and working fast. Mountie Megabot 71-97 getting stuck up on an algae, but they push past it and score a purple algae on level 3. They're trying to stay alive and make it to finals 3. Alliance 1 still keeping about a 10-point gap now. Both alliances working for that Fun Robotics Network Rainbow bonus, getting 12 points if completed rather than the ranking point we saw in the qualification matches. 5460 popping an algae up in that red barge, racing over to their human player coral station and putting it down on level 3. Meanwhile, 4776, the Scotsbots put a red coral up on level 4. Their partners, the Dreadbots, collecting from the coral station and racing over. Q Branch playing some defense, blocking one of their coral stations as we see the Mountie Megabots doing the same, playing a little more aggressive type defense on the red side, smashing into the wall and drawing a penalty from 33 as they do get pushed into that red reef zone. Alliance 1 now with a wide gap of 151 to Alliance 4's 107 with 40 seconds left. Anything could happen. This is a crazy match now. It appears we may already have a rainbow bonus on our Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance just needs an orange coral to complete theirs. And it looks like Dreadbots do not have it yet. A minute 20 left. Bees put another algae up in that red budge. Q branch goes to climb. Bees go to climb. Dreadbots go to climb. We see 4776 Scottbots cage in their grass. Bees are up. Q branch is up. Strike Sound goes to climb with 3 seconds. All 6 robots in the climbing zone. We have 2 robots up on red, 2 on blue, and 2 parks apiece. Runaway to end finals 2. A huge gap in between alliances. We'll see how that shakes out. Let's see some analysis on this match.
And what a finals too we just had. Both alliances were shifting their strategies to be able to play a different kind of game. Ian, do you want to get started with that?
Absolutely, yeah. So the first thing that kind of stuck out to me as we get our replay going, on the red side, or on the blue side of the field, I take that back, we kind of started out with all 3 of those blue robots trying to go on the offensive early on. They weren't really trying to play the defense on the Red Alliance. Red Alliance sent their robot over to play defense.
Immediately you can see blue going for the triple O strategy, as you mentioned. However, if we start continuing to look into the match and we fast forward, when the scores seem to be going a little bit into the Red Alliance, we can see how Blue Alliance shifts the strategy and goes into playing some defense, again with 71-97. This will cause the Red Robots to slow a little bit, making it a little more difficult for Alliance 1 to be scoring. Overall also, we can see how the Red Alliance focused a lot on this match on making sure the barge was filled with algae, and we will see maybe that will make the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we rewind a little bit, kind of as we kind of watch back across the field, it's kind of difficult to see on our stream here, but in that bottom left corner, you know, when you have 3 robots playing O and you have a robot playing D on that side of the field, it can be difficult because you don't want to all be going to the one feeder station. There'll be too much traffic. It'll get tied up. So, you know, Mountie Megabots, they were doing the smart thing. They were trying to go to the station where there was defense, but it was just a little bit too difficult, I think. So I think it was a good job to try to pivot, go over, play defense, and slow things down the best you could.
Both alliances really understanding how it is to play, and it seems we have scores.
Yep. Yeah, we have scores.
All right, scores coming up. Who is it going to be?
It'll be the Red Alliance taking this one 227 to 149. And so a big round of applause to our runners-up at this event, the number 4 seeded Alliance, led by captains 3656, the Dexter Dreadbots, first pick 4776 Scott Spots, and second pick 7197 Mountie Megabots. And of course, for our champions at this event, 5460 Strike Zone, 33 the Killer Bees, and 4327 Q Branch. We'll obviously recognize them all again shortly with their final awards.
Definitely a really exciting match to finish up, and congratulations to the number 1 Alliance. They were able to play this playoff run undefeated, if I'm correct, right here.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance number 1 went straight through, went 5-0. And really, I think, you know, more than anything else is I kind of just watched what we had at Rainbow Rumble this year. Absolutely fun event. All these teams, they came out and they competed. I think the Rainbow bonus was really cool to see unfold and kind of how it changed over times and, you know, how it factored in the playoffs as well.
I think so. Being able to see the Rainbow Rumble all the way, the bonus from qualification matches, and then seeing how teams started to prioritize it more and more as the playoffs event went, it definitely was exciting to see those corals get up on the reef.
All right, I think that's all for us up here. We'll toss it back downstairs, I believe. Thank you for joining us upstairs and for our live analysis after matches. It was our pleasure to provide that. But like I said, I believe we have a short presentation of the final few awards to come, so stay in your seats, folks.
Absolutely, and we'll see each other in the next Rainbow Rumble.
All right, folks, what an exciting end to the event. It looks like our winning alliance has been delivered their banners. All right, for the finalists, we want to recognize that alliance. that alliance. I don't know what's happening. Looks like our finalist alliance is 3656, the Dexter Dreadbots. Come back. And 7197.
You started out there with fire down in
And
your bones.
4776.
No walls to tear down, no chains that could keep you close. Then it went wrong. Now you're alone.
All right, that was entertaining. Our winning alliance has their hardware. Nicely done. That was 5460, 33, and 4327. Thank you to everyone who came. If you've got an extra, a few extra minutes and want to help with teardown, extra hands are always appreciated. Otherwise, safe travels. We hope to see you next year back at Mason for Rainbow Rumble 5.
And I know you feel it. There's no give up, give up, give up, give up in us. We got spirit, and I know you hear it. There's no give up, give up, give up, give up in us. Your path was running easy when the feeling was strong. But who do you choose to be when that feeling is gone? 'Cause when you're alone, well, you sing along. We got spirit, and I know you feel it. There's no give up, give up, give up, give up in us. We got spirit, and I know you hear it. There's no give up, give up, give up, give up in us. We got spirit, and I know you feel it. There's no give up, give up, give up, give up in us. We got spirit, and I know you hear it. There's no give up, 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 give up in us. It's getting near dawn when lights close the tired eye. I'll soon be with you, my love. Give you my dawn surprise. I'll be with you, darling, soon. I'll be with you when the stars start falling. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going, in the sunshine of your love. I'm with you, my love, the light shining through on shining through on you. Yes, my love. It's the morning and just we two.